These rats are stinking up the streets and chewing holes in everything. I want them gone. Oh, these pipes were not rated for this much pressure. Go patch up the leaks pronto.
Hi guys. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. I'm hoping today will be a reasonably chill Friday evening. We all have times that are a little rougher than others, and I'm going through a bit of it today, and that's okay. We all have off days, we all have down days, we all have days that are harder than others, and today just happens to be one for me. So stream always helps, like, pick me up, which is wonderful, so that's why I'm still here. It's not worth cancelling over. But I thought I'd just sort of, you know, get ahead of it, just in case.
Sunwell.
Aw, dude! Oh my god. That is so cheeky of you. Thank you so much for the resub. 51 months! And tier 2 as well. You are absolutely wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is so much for low energy. Hey! Oh my god. Chili, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub! 5 months, my god. Holy cow. To be very clear, I was not asking for anything. It just... Trip, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness, 26 months! Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Trip. Welcome back. Sounds like you need another sub. Oh my god. Lord help me. It's a hype train. You guys are ridiculous. Mike, thank you so much for the biddies, and thank you, Duke, for the biddies as well from earlier. I know it doesn't alert, which I need to figure out how to make that make a noise. I'll figure it out one day on the to-do list. You know how it is. Thank you so much. Most chilled WoW streamer on Twitch. I try. Sometimes it gets a little less chill when things drop. But I feel like that's a pretty reasonable excuse. So cheers to that. Oh my god. That's amazing. Thank you so much, guys. That is incredible. I cannot believe we are 30% of the way through a level 2 hype train, and I've been live for all of, what, 3 minutes? 8 minutes, okay. Well, off the camera for about 3 minutes. And sometimes we get a fear rant. That's it. It's like, yeah, we're good. Nuz, thank you. 3 months in advance. Holy cow. 7 months total. Much appreciated, Nuz. Thank you for the resub. I guess Too Shield Fear turns off the aircon. Yes. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Right, back to the start of chat. Mike, well done with 1,701st. Kenzie with first. Hello, Spoon. Good day to you. Nal with last. Dupe with third. Nurse with second. Welcome in, everyone. Well, Dupe, I didn't post after you, but before you today, you did. As was foretold, we have returned. We have. It's almost like I didn't lie on Wednesday, which is good. Not lying is fun. Nuz, well done with 50-50. Hello, Kenzie. Hello, Mike. Thank you, Duke, for the biddies. And all of the resubs and biddies from Mike. My god. Holy cow. Good lord. Okay, so... Friendly Friday. It has returned. Thank fuck. So I still have reps to get through. In fact, I have more reps to get through now because the last time we had a Friendly Friday was before 11.1. So there are now
Sunwell.
6 new reps on my list of things to get, which is wonderful and fantastic. Lena, thank you for the resub at 16 months. Holy cow. Much appreciated. Thank you. So I have a total of 19 unearned reps now. But we're going to stick with the daily ones first because I need to get those done. So we're going to start off with the priest. She's, working on Frenzy Heart rep, the Frenzy Heart tribe in Cholazar. I'm then going to switch to my Alliance Mage, my Alliance Farmer, who is going to do Tanan Jungle dailies for Hand of the Prophet rep, and Forbidden Reach dailies for Obsidian Waters rep. And then we're going to go and do some delves for Bran. And while we're there, because I have a feeling that those 3 sets of dailies, they're going to be super quick nowadays. Like, we're getting through that really quickly. So I'm going to have more time to run delves than I probably need. So we're going to see how quickly I can sort of get through them. Enjoy your lurk, Dupe. See you shortly. which means that we have some other stuff. Like, so what I'm thinking is, I will check. I don't think I will have new dailies in Undermine yet, will I? Oh, okay. Oh no, there's one. There's one new daily in Undermine, but there's also a Bountiful Delve in Undermine as well. So, to make Fear happy, started unlocking Shadowlands stuff for my druid and picked Venthyr as the Covenant. Well, son, are you enjoying it, Kenzie? I hope you're having fun. So there is a Bountiful Delve in Undermine. While I'm there, I'll knock out the new daily that's popped. The new world quest that's popped, I should say. It looks like these are all expiring like tomorrow, so I think... Does that mean that if I were to do stuff on Wednesday and Sunday, then I'd cover most, if not all, of the world quests? Do they reset on Saturday? I think they reset on halfway through a Saturday, right? Hello, Wombat, welcome back. You did spell... That's okay. That's right. Look, we've all been there. Even me. I spell my name wrong regularly. Hello, Mickey. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Definitely more fun when you're 20 levels above the content. Yeah. Ooh, I got a hype chest. Hype train complete 86% of level 2. Amazing. What is this? Who's this diva appropriate? We need to use that on Berry if and when Berry turns up. Cute. I love that. That's adorable. Congratulations to everyone who earned themselves a new emote. Yeah, so I'm kind of running out of stuff to do. The other thing is I could actually just run a ton of LFR to get Galatio Loyalty Rewards Club rep, because that's one I keep forgetting exists. So that's the thing. And also just like clearing Undermine stuff to get market research, to get Dark Fuse Solutions rep too. So there are a few things, plus I actually do have Shatari Defense, which is a rep that's from VOD that needs grinding that I haven't done yet. So that's on the, yeah, it's all, there's a lot. There's a lot. We're going to be fine. All right, shall we dig in? Let's go. Where's the button? This button. Good. Hello. Once you run out of reps, there's always PvP. Yes, that is also a thing. I didn't mention that we've got Avowed and Talon's Vengeance on the list because I've actually got a sponsored segment. There's a sponsored segment for Avowed rep, and there's a sponsored segment for Ivory Hawkstrider, 2 of those actually, which... you get the Ivory Hawkstrider from Talon's Vengeance rep. So that is something that we'll be working on, not on a Friday, because they both require, like, group participation, big time group participation. So we do have those on the books as well, but because they're group stuff, it won't be on a Friday, basically. Let's do a chicken party. This one. Let's go. And this one. And this one. Chickens. Ooh. I had a, so our building has a new, intercom pad. You know when you've got like, when you've got apartment buildings, how they have like the intercom thing down at the front door of the building. And you have to like...
not prepared.
Hello, Jolly. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. So you have like an intercom button thing. You key in the number of the apartment and you push the button and it rings and the person who's in the apartment is like, hello. And you like let them in, you unlock the elevator, that kind of stuff, right? So just after Jas and I moved in, the intercom at the front of the building got damaged. It looked like someone had tried to like smash it open with something heavy and like a sharp corner of a box or something. Like there was some scratches and stuff, but mostly like a big dent right in like this, because it's a video. We've got a video intercom, which is kind of wild. So the keypad still worked, but the screen was completely fucked. So they replaced it, but they replaced it with a completely different looking one, and it's really annoying. So there's like a button on the intercom that's like a bell, like it's a bell icon, but then there's also like a hash icon, like a pound symbol, right? The hashtag thing. So people have been, they'll key in the apartment number and then they'll press the bell button thinking that's to ring the apartment. Except the bell button tries to connect you through to concierge instead of the apartment. Because there's like a reception thing, right? But reception's not manned at, you know, fucking 10 p.m. when people are trying to order food and stuff. So you'll have this like backup of fucking Uber Eats and whatever drivers all trying to ring these apartments and all trying to ring the people saying your intercom's not working, but it is. And so I had a delivery that was scheduled to come today, and I'm sitting and I'm waiting, and I had things to do, but I'm not going anywhere because I know I've got a 2-hour window where the parcel's going to be delivered. And then I get, boom, we attempted to deliver, but couldn't. I'm like, bullshit, you didn't ring. And then I looked at the reason, the attempted delivery failed, and it said intercom failure. Intercom not working. I'm like, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. And it says, it super specifically says, like on the screen before you dial the number, it says, press bell for concierge. But nobody fucking reads, do they? No. You're supposed to number and then the pound symbol or the hashtag, whatever the fuck you want to call it, depending on your generation, I guess. And that it says that, and then it says, if you're having difficulties, please press the bell button for concierge. Do you think anybody fucking reads it? Absolutely not. Fuck no. So now, and it's sending it to a different post office. Not the one, because I walked to the post office the other day because I had a different package. And that one was like a 15-minute walk. The one that they fucking delivered it to is like a 40-minute walk away. What? First world problems. I know. But like, holy shit balls. So I need to go and like, when reception is manned, I need to go down there and be like, hi. So this new system you've got, it's shit. Can we talk about how to make it better? Thank you. Because like, my God. So I do believe Jas is actually going to the post office for me to pick it up before he gets home, which is very kind of him. Because I got shiny new things from Priceline. Priceline here is not a flight company like it is in the US. It's a, think Ulta for US folk. It's a pharmacy, Priceline pharmacy, but then it also has like a beauty section and hair and skincare and stuff like that, as well as like toiletries and travel-sized shit and all that kind of stuff. And they, at the moment, have a promotion where if you spend $79 or more on participating brands within the skincare sector of the store, you get a goodie bag worth over $240 of like a variety of, you know, travel sizes and samples and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, because I actually had a handful of skincare items where I'm on my last bottle of something, and I don't like, because I'm trying to use up what I have, right? Project Pan, I've talked about this a couple of times, but I'm trying to use up what I have. But there are a couple of categories of stuff where I'm actually on my last bottle. So I need to buy one singular backup so that when this bottle empties, I can just crack open the next one and not have to go, oh shit, I can't get a new one for 2 or 3 days or whatever. So I went through and thought, do I actually need enough stuff to hit the $79 threshold? And it turned out I did. I spent $80, almost exactly. And so I have I think that's what they're... Your parcel has been delivered. Well, technically not. How's that for timing? So Jas has just picked it up. Fantastic. Amazing. So yes, that's exciting. New things to play with. How about you guys? How has your day been? What is happening? And also, yes, if you are Australian and if you are in need of a couple pieces of skincare, then might I recommend checking out Priceline's deal. Their goodie bags are usually pretty damn good. When Jas gets home, I will happily show you what's in it to see if it's of interest to you.
affiliate code.
I do
Use
not.
The thing. Go to link, buy your shit.
I do not have an affiliate code. That would be fucking insane. Like, working with Priceline would be bananas. That would be incredible. They are an enormous brand here in Australia. That would be, like, next level. I do not have an affiliate code, but I do shop with them often. What am I doing? Feel the true power. Oh, there we go. Just gonna move around a bit. Right, here we go. And there you go. There's I scroll back up to catch up, and the first message I see is Kenzie saying, and sometimes we get a fair rant. So there you go. There you go. Frenemy Friday. Fuck yes, I love it. I hate those things. Oh, they're so bad, aren't they? Welcome, reader, indeed. Have a super scuffed night in WoW tonight, but still had fun. I'm glad to hear you had fun, Jolly. That is number one most important. Hello, Hubli. Get unable to deliver messages from... Let's try that again. I get unable to deliver messages from times when I'm home. Doorbells are hard, apparently. They are. I do understand why they fucked it up this time. The number pad is stupidly labelled. It's really, really bad. Excuse me. But it's like somebody tried to design an intercom that they thought looked pretty instead of being functional and operational like all the other intercoms that you usually see. So yeah, people are stupid. But yeah, I'm gonna have to just have a chat to them and be like, look, this is an issue. Can we find a way to fix it? Even if they just like put a sticker over the bell button to make it not look like a bell, that would probably be enough to stop the issues. And I don't see concierge actually helping people who push the button anyway. The number of times I've seen, because what you'll do, you'll come out of the building and there'll be someone with with a food delivery bag standing outside waiting at the intercom, just kind of watching it like what's going on, and you can hear the phone ringing at the non-attended reception desk, and you're just like. There have been a couple of times where Jas has heard it going off, seen the guy there, and has just gone up to them and said, "You've pressed the wrong button. Here, let me do it for you." And has keyed it in and done it, and it's gone through, like, straight away. Like, I don't know how people aren't connecting that the moment they push the button, a phone starts ringing. But, you know, situational awareness. It doesn't exist. Oh, Fear got plane tickets? Oh, yeah, no. Well, that's what I was like, because there have been a couple of times. Now, when I type in Priceline, I just get our Priceline. But a few times way back when I'd type in Priceline, I'd be like, why the fuck am I seeing airfares? And yeah, no, apparently Priceline is an airfare thing in the US. Guys really use the beauty section of Priceline in Australia. I disagree. The beauty section of Priceline is enormous and also encompasses skin and hair care. And I don't know about you, but Jas certainly washes his hair, and I'm glad that he does, because otherwise it would fucking stink. Also, like, if you're talking about just the makeup section, it's not just makeup in the makeup section. Sometimes you find some really, really useful things over there. It's worth checking out every so often, especially if you have any sort of things that you might be a little bit self-conscious about yourself with. It doesn't necessarily have to be makeup to change that kind of, like, to help improve confidence in those kind of areas. Hello, Tyra, welcome back. Yay, Jas. So confirming time, friend, 1 p.m.-ish at Pog. Ish, yeah, I'll message you after stream. Yeah? So that we don't have people trying to figure out where the fuck we are and track us down and shit. Cool. Thank y'all. Press and reach out to Fear. That would be amazing. I have a feeling that they'd only deal with people who have, like, management and stuff, though, hey? To go if you haven't check out, it'll do nothing, but if enough people do it, they might reach out to her. I wonder if retail, like, online retail stuff has the ability to see what because I no doubt that I know for a fact that they have reports, because even like my merch store has reports that I can print to show how often certain discount codes and stuff are being used. I wonder if they have software to print a report of like codes that are being typed in that haven't worked out of, like, I would imagine that the system would just be like, nope, that's useless, put in bin. People being smart is hard though. I agree. I agree. But also it is not a well-designed intercom, unfortunately. I think it's a combo of both, hey? I was delivering pizzas at Papa John's. It was one building complex that you didn't enter the apartment number, but a code the resident has to give you. So just call them on my phone instead. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all of our packages and stuff usually require you to have a phone number so that, like, they can call you, but they don't. I think the problem is that Australia Post don't give their staff a phone. And, like, fuck, I'd be using my personal phone to call someone that I have no, like, you know what I mean? Because then they've got my number, potentially. I've got the bill for it. Like, it's just not, yeah, no good. Beauty section for men, 7-in-1 shower power gel that can also polish your car and be used as dish soap. Irish Spring, motherfuckers! Oh my god. Fucking Irish Spring. Yeah, did you guys see that? Like, it was a little while ago now, but not that long ago. There was a guy who had a bottle of Irish Spring or two or whatever sitting up. You know when you tip them upside down to make sure it's near the things that you can get more out easily? Yeah. So I had them upside down in their like little shower rack thing on the side of the bathtub, like a shower over bath situation. And they were leaking and they washed it away and they noticed that there was this like white, this pure white beam where the Irish Spring had been dripping. And they're like, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, does anyone know, like, is this safe for using on my body if it's, like, eating through the enamel of the bath or something? Like, no, dude, it's getting rid of soap scum. Use it to clean. Put it everywhere. And so they used it like a shower gel to wash the bathtub, and it came out fucking gleaming. And now every time people are like, how do I get this stuff off my bathtub? The top response every single time is just Irish Spring. They were literally buying a thing of this body soap. What they all recommend is that you coat the bath with it. You kind of smear it around to coat every little inch of bathtub. And then you put cling film over the top of it. Like push cling film into the layer of it so that it doesn't dry out. Glad wrap, if you're brand naming. So that it doesn't dry out, so it stays wet, and then you just leave it for a few hours. You take all the cling film off and you rinse the Irish Spring, and not only did your bathroom smell like boy, but the bath is fucking sparkling, and it's working, and that's terrifying. What the fuck is in this bath, like in this shower gel? Yeah. It's incredible and hilarious and amazing, and I am quite surprised that they haven't actually... I don't know that it's available here in Australia. I think that might be the case here, but like, have they, in places where Irish Spring 3-in-1 or whatever the fuck it's called, where it's actually available for sale, have they capitalized on this? Have they actually like brought out the same thing in a different bottle that's marketed for cleaning surfaces? Like, what the fuck is the go? Oh, I love Priceline. Them and Chemist Warehouse have amazing bargains. I love the Chemist Warehouse clearance bins. Not all of them have them, but a lot of them do. You always, like, you'll find, sometimes it's just one of those end of aisle racks. Sometimes it's like a whole bin or whatever, but it'll have like $10 and under, 5 and under, 2 and under, 1 and under, and you dig through, you can find some fucking bangers in there. I've got this beautiful metallic lipstick, like metallic green lipstick, that's like this deep serpentine kind of green that I got for like $1 from a clearance bin. And lately though, I've been, because it's all like mainstream beauty brands, it's not like the super fun colors and stuff, it's all just like neutrals and things usually, which, you know, that's fine. But, oh god, occasionally you find some really fun colors. It's great. I finished 2.5 year long grind a week ago. 100% done with all JC patterns from Wrath and Cata Dailies. Oliver, congratulations. Holy shit, that's insane. Wild. Amazing. Congratulations. I'm just hearing about this now. It's fucking funny. Like, just imagine that if you Google Irish Spring bathtub, it'll probably all come up. Just try any cheap shampoo or body wash. It's all soap. Yeah. Well, no, but this specific stuff, I think it was like the menthol or something, and it just kind of went bananas. Irish Spring body wash, surface cleaner, and grime remover. Yeah, literally. Hilarious, right? Okay, that's as much as I can do for Frenzy Heart. It's sad. My spreadsheet said I'd be finished on the 4th of April, and I was like, oh, it's the 11th of April. That's sad. Obviously, I've been a bit distracted and had other things happening, and that's fine, but it would have been nice to be done with it. But yeah, that's right. 1 down. Couple to go. So we've got 2 rounds to do on Alliance Sphere. Tanan and Forbidden Reach. As soon as Frenzy Heart is done, that's more time to do other grinds. Exactly. I mean, it doesn't take long. It's not much time, but it's still something. It all adds up. This is why, you know, we have these big long lists of, like, things we want to accomplish. And if you just jump around kind of randomly, there's a good chance that you make a little bit of progress on everything, but nothing actually gets completed. So if you focus on stuff, and then when you get that done, it crosses it off the list, which means that something else can get added to the, like, something else from your big long list. It's nice. Eventually we'll get there. But I do have a shitload of stuff still to do. Just under 58,000 things. And each of these exalted reps is a thing. It's a fair bit. Oh, where's my... Oh, am I in... Excuse me, I'm in war mode. Why is Psycho's not turned off? Where's my... Oh, I'm on fair. Fuck. This doesn't work. Okay, this is fine. God, I hate this. Because I've got 2 characters with the same name, too many add-ons doesn't work, unfortunately. I see it as less cognitive load, not just less time. Fair. I just have that Furbog thingy from DF and the PvP faction from Legion in my backlog. Apart from that, I'm exalted with everything. Not the new Undermine was, of course. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, no, Undermine, those will take a while. Those are mostly time more than anything else, I think. Just time gated. You'll get there eventually. You've just got to keep plugging away at them. Would you stop? Maybe? How about if I click this one? There we go. Found the 2 5.91 meal packs for $26.78 on Amazon. Brilliant. Hello, Judy. Welcome back. Time to change the Alliance Sphere to Fiamma 2. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not grinding it like a girl in my guild is trying to do on like 20 ults. How? Because once you do a world quest on one character, the XP, the reputation bump on all the other tunes doesn't do anything. Oh, this tune isn't 80, I can't show it. But, like, when you actually do the world quest, you'll get the other rewards, but you don't get the rep if you've already done that specific world quest on a different tune. Chat lists, I think. Oh, do they really give that much? I was working through some chat lists the other day. I didn't realize that they gave rep. Oh, turning them in for the... Yep, no, I getcha. I've been turning them back into chat because I'm trying to get the 100 chat lists achieved done. Good, I figured it out. Sorry, my bad. Took me a second there. She's just grinding. Yeah, if you get one done, you can turn it in at them, like at the faction rather than at chat. But the ones that you turn in for rep don't count towards the 100 chat list complete achievement. So it's, yeah. Yeah. I figured it out. I got there. Took me a second, but I got there. But it's all about priorities, hey? It really depends on what you're after. What you would prefer to have done.
Need assistance? You have a great day
I've stopped with time wasting grinds, but I'm close on the 10k pet from Shadowlands. At least so soon. Done with pet charms this time around. Fantastic. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't see them as time wasting, only because if you're going to collect everything, you do need to eventually get everything. So any progress made on anything is time spent on something. rather than wasted, but obviously everyone's got different, not everyone wants to collect everything, right? So it definitely depends. But yeah, I've been trying to shift my mindset a little because it can get a bit sort of internally toxic when you're like, oh, well, I can't do that because that'll be wasting time. I should be doing this part of the game instead. Yeah, it gets a little dangerous. So I thought, hey, how about I flip some thinking around and see how that helps. Oh, I can't carry those. Okay, that's fine. I'm full on resources by the looks of it. True, some things just get easier with time. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I think the Undermine stuff won't necessarily get easier with time. They might get a little bit quicker, like if you came back a few expansions from now to do the world quests, it'd be faster to do the world quests, but there'll still be that gate of you need to do the world quests twice a week. But yeah, it's, there's just, they're adding things really quickly. They're adding, I would almost say too much, too quickly. It's kind of bananas. Next patch is going to be... Oof, next patch is going to kind of hurt. I'm going to really have to plan out my time a little bit, I think. Going to have to do a fuck ton of leveling. I'm hoping that there aren't too many sets to be earned through the questing stuff, through those bags. If it's just like one piece in each slot, it should be mostly fine, because then that's not too big a loot table either. I saw Mr. GM let me know that they were the 20th anniversary sets. So I'll have to double back and have a look and see. But look, it's either going to be really, really bad or it's not. And it's going to be fine. And either way, I'll do my best. And if I can get it done, then amazing. And if I can't, then that's something I'll just have to deal with. But at least the other stuff, the leveling thing, that's the only thing that's time limited. Everything else is going to be around for a while by the looks of it. If not permanently. So I just have to pick and choose what I do. Time optimization opportunity cost is the thief of joy. I don't know, there is, like, for some, absolutely. Wholeheartedly, yes. For me, there's a small amount of joy in being like, well, I sat down with this info and I was able to figure out where I should go first and what I should do, and then I can pass that information on to you guys so that if your priorities are similar to mine, this is what I would recommend that you do, right? So that having that sort of ability to help in a way makes it feel better for me too. But then it's all just a matter of, like, there is of course the RNG. You can be time optimized to shit. You can be tackling all the right kind of things on all the right kind of classes. But if RNG says no, then you aren't going to get the drop. It's just that simple. So letting go in that way. Oh boy. I've been hoping the Mage Tower gets super easy if we get Legion Remix, like the Proving Grounds and Mop Remix. Oh my goodness. That'll be interesting, won't it? I'll level with you. I got 40 something else to level up. Nice. Yeah, I've got 55. 55. And I feel like that's enough, hey? That's a good number of tunes to be able to hopefully get everything. On the fair guide to building a speed set. No, I use other people's guide for that stuff. I don't have the time or the inclination really to go into all the math around it.
It is time to take a stand.
Welcome.
Hi.
Do you need anything from the store?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We've got enough like soda stream syrup and stuff like that, so I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think so. Did package go okay? I got the notification. Can I have that? I'll come black it out. BRB. Hello. Yay, goodies. I was blacking out the label and it was annoying because the box had kind of shifted like this. So the shipping label was kind of all in there and I'm like, this is annoying, and I'm blacking it out and then I'm like, why don't I just open it and just take the stuff into the room? So I did. Yay. Oh, I like this. This is really nice. Okay, so if you weren't here earlier, was talking about how Priceline occasionally will do a buy some, get free things dealie. And at the moment they have a skincare one. So if you buy $79 worth of skincare from participating brands in one transaction, then you can get a skincare goodie bag worth, they say, $240+. I like going through and calculating the actual worth. It's fun, but you know, some people don't care. But yeah, so it's well worth it. But I'm also trying to get rid of the stuff. I'm trying to use up what I have. So it's mostly travel size things and stuff like that. But it's I also needed skincare because there's a few categories of things that I'm on my last bottle of something, so I have to get a backup so that I can, you know, if I run out one night, I don't have to not use a thing until I manage to get to a store. I like having a single backup of things, just for my own sanity. So these are the things that I bought. I bought CeraVe SA, which stands for salicylic acid, renewing foot cream. So if you're someone who gets like dry feet and stuff, they're really, really useful. Getting specific foot creams are lovely. Oh, they've done this stupid thing where they've taped the security label over the back. Was this one that had urea in it? No, not urea. It had SA instead of urea. But yeah, they're so nice. Holy shit, they actually make a huge difference. Especially if you're an ex-Aussie kid like me who never wore shoes as a child and is paying for it with soles on your feet as thick as the soles on your shoes. Yes, very, very handy. It makes my feet feel so nice and soft. I like it. Where's... with you, I never figured out about speed saving alts as well, having for juicy rewards. Yeah, it's mostly the transmog that I want. It's all new source IDs, so even if you've got the transmog from elsewhere, it's a new source, so you need to collect it again if you're a source collector. It's a time. Does the goodie bag have what you want inside of it? Yes, it does. I checked first. I jumped on Reddit and had a look at people who had already gotten it and who had posted what was in the bag to make sure that it was stuff that I would actually use first. And if there were a couple of things that I wouldn't use, if they were things that I would give to like my mum or a sibling or something like that, you know? So yes, they are actually things that I will use. First and foremost. Very, very important. Definitely don't just get it for the sake of getting it. But if it's something that you would use, then it's worth it. She's about to find out. No, yeah, I do know what's in the goodie bag. I always check. There does seem to be a little bit of variation because I've seen a couple of people post them and some people get this product instead of that product, but there's only a little bit of variation. So I was okay with that. If it was all completely random, I'd feel a bit like, I'd want it, but I'd feel nervous about it. But it seems like most things are the same, and then there's just a couple of things that can vary depending on which store you go to, sort of thing. So that's foot cream, very useful because I'm halfway through my last tube of that. This one, which is wrapped in a bubble wrap. I think this is my toner because I've only got one bottle of toner left, and I go through toner pretty quickly. And the one I've got at the moment isn't really helping much, so I thought I'd change it up. Yes, this is Thayer's 2% AHA toner. AHA is alpha hydroxy acid. Obviously, when I'm talking about these ingredients and stuff, these are my experiences with them. I'm not a dermatologist, I'm not a chemist, I'm not, like, I've done my research, I've done my due diligence for my skin, but I can't tell you how it'll react with yours. Definitely always check. So AHA, alpha hydroxy acid compared to BHA, which is beta hydroxy acid, they are acids, funnily enough. They're mild. Basically, it's kind of like a chemical exfoliator, but like not a super, super intense one. So this one's got 2% AHA toner, plus glycolic acid and lactic acid and witch hazel. Witch hazel is one that I always sort of... I used to use witch hazel when I was like younger, when I was a teenager. It was like the thing for like tighten your pores. It's an astringent. It dries your skin out. I used to have like almost, not pure witch hazel, but really high percentage witch hazel that I used to use as a toner. And it would sting. If you had like a pimple that you'd tried to pop or something, it stung like a bitch. But this one is not, it's like a lower, it's alcohol free, which we love because alcohol's another astringent, but it can damage your skin barrier, which is bad. And witch hazel can as well if you use it too much, but a little bit. Where's the water, aloe? So yeah, so the witch hazel's like the, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 5th ingredient. So it's like, yeah, it won't be too bad. And it's twice daily after cleansing. Pour onto cotton pad and smooth over face. So that'll be, I'm excited to try that out and see how it goes. Because it's fairly reasonably priced too. Toners can be a bit iffy, especially when you've got, especially when they're acid based. I need one of those foot shavers. Oh my God, I used to have one. It did more damage than good for me personally. All I do now, so I've got foot cream that has like, either look for one that either has urea in it, so UREA, urea, or one that has like salicylic acid like this one does. And that's designed, basically it super softens the skin. And I put that on morning and night, and I put it on and then I put I put it on real thick and then put socks on. So I go through it a little quicker, but that's okay. And then it kind of just softens everything up. And then when I'm in the shower, I just use a standard old pumice stone, like the old school, yeah, just the lumpy, the holy stone thing, rather than something that's going to actually like, because the foot shavers are basically like ultra fine cheese graters. And there were a couple times where I actually like cut myself on them and it fucking hurt. But that's just me. I'm probably just clumsy. I much prefer the creams that just sort of, and also the, oh my God, the peeling foot masks. There are some on the labels of those things. There's like a bunch of, if you have this or this or this, don't use this product. But the ones where you like put the little booties on and strap them closed and you sit for 20 minutes and then you wash them off and your feet feel like ice. And then over the course of a few days, they start just shedding the skin. They are magical. I love them and they're disgusting. They're so awesome. If you don't get squeamish with like peeling skin and stuff, I highly recommend them. They're amazing. Mainly collect sriracha sauce is delightful. Got to find out. Hey Silver, welcome back. My transmog collecting, I mostly try to complete the sets. Also sweep the auction house for patterns and transmogs and battle pets under 10k apiece. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good way to do it. Apparently you can soak your feet in 1 part white vinegar, 2 parts warm water for 20 minutes and take them with a pumice stone. There you go. Witch hazels are a genus of flowering plant in the family that, with 3 species in North America, 1 each in Japan and China. North American species occasionally called winter bloom. Oh, I didn't know they were called winter bloom. Cool. Lovely old black ones with plenty of bad sunburns. Yeah. Yeah. Sunburns are bad. Right, okay, what's the next thing? This one's got 2 things in it. I think they just bubble wrapped them together because they could. This all came in like a giant box as well. I was expecting like a, you know those shipping bags, like the plastic baggy things, but yeah, no, full-on box. So I was like, okay. So that's probably why they're all been bubble wrapped to hell, because they would have been rattling around in there. Oh. punch myself, it's fine. Holy cow. Okay, this is fine, just loops of sticky tape. Okay. Super basic CeraVe moisturizing lotion. This is the nearly half a litre. It's 473 ml. It's super basic. It says for normal to very dry skin. I got it to use as a body moisturizer, but it is literally good everywhere. I've had one that I've used as a face moisturizer. I don't need super thick, super creamy stuff because I'm like, most of my skin's oily, but then my lower legs are kind of dry-ish. So this stuff is great. It's like no frills. CeraVe is super basic stuff usually. They do have a few things with like additives and like some of the active ingredients and things like that, but a lot of it is just kind of basic. It's fragrance free, great for sensitive skin, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I grabbed that because it was dirt fucking cheap and I use a fair bit when I'm going with my legs and arms and stuff. Shadow box. Gifts of fantastic PJ, congratulations again. Wonderful news. Love the body washes because they're fragrance free. Yeah, they're so good, aren't they? They're genuinely like, they're no frills, great for sensitivities, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I got the biggest bottle that they did of that because I use that fairly quickly. And then I also got, go there. This one is the Bioderma Sensibio Micellar Cleansing Oil. I like oil cleansers because they just melt the fuck off. Like my makeup just dissolves. I use like waterproof mascaras and all that kind of stuff and trying to like scrub at my skin to get some of the brighter colors and stuff off especially. I find oil cleansers to just be so much easier. Couple pumps on my face, melts all my makeup off, and then I go in as a double cleanse, and then I use like a traditional cleanser to like clean the skin underneath, if that makes sense. So basically use it as a makeup remover, but it's super awesome. I've got one at the moment that's a K-Beauty one, but it's just too thick. It just, it doesn't, so the idea with cleansing oils is that you like put them on your face, it's an oil, it's oily, and it, you know, dissolves things that are waterproof or water resistant because it's an oil, not water. And then you wet it, and when you rub the water into it, it emulsifies and goes all milky, and then you can just wash it off. And it's not supposed to leave a residue, so it doesn't feel like there's a coat of oil left, it just all washes off clean. The stuff that I'm using at the moment is too thick and it certainly leaves a residue. Not only on my face, but also in my sink. It's disgusting. There's like this grey stained oil that just kind of sits in my sink until I wash it properly, which is like my mascara dissolved into this oil, right? So it's gross and I hate it. So I was looking for something a bit lighter. And this one, I looked at some of the reviews and people were quite happy with it. And judging by the bubble moving through it, that looks like it's going to be pretty lightweight oil, which is fantastic. Yay! And then I also picked up this one. It's a pore patch for the nose, but if you guys remember the old Biore pore strips that you're supposed to like, you wet your nose and you put them on and they go hard like paper mache and then you pull them off and your eye is water and they're really bad for your pores because, you know, it pulls at your skin and it's bad for you and blah, 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 blah. These ones are different. They're not actually like that at all. These ones you put on overnight. It's like an actual face mask, like a sheet mask, but it sits on your nose. It says, cleanse and dry skin before applying the patch. Remove the patch from the protective film and place over the nose. Smooth edges of the patch to ensure effective contact. So you don't need like they are sticky, but they're not like, you don't have to activate them with water. So it doesn't matter if you don't quite get enough oil or not enough water on your nose. And then gently peel to remove after 6 to 8 hours. Rinse and gleefully inspect gunk absorbed. So if you've ever had
Time is money, friend.
the little pimple patches that you put over and they like soak the stuff up and the core of them turns white, that kind of thing. I think it might be like that. I don't know. But there are 6 of them and I'm so keen to try. I saw them and I'm like, no, that doesn't seem right. Like that's, how? So I'm very curious. I want to try them out and see if they make my nose fall off. Remember those things where the white ones are brought, the black ones with the charcoal? Yes. Then they seem to disappear. You can still get the black ones with the charcoal in like Asian beauty stores like W Cosmetics. You can still get them, but not in many places. But yeah, they hurt. They hurt trying to get those things off. Oof. Hey Fia, I have a collecting question if you don't mind. Of course, are the green drops in dungeons specific to the dungeon they drop in, or are they world drops as well? It depends. Some of them are dungeon specific and some of them are not. If you've got all the things installed and you check in the tooltip, it'll tell you. So you can see for this, for example, this one, the Howling Spear of the Harmonious. You've got item level, you've got all the stats, you've collected this appearance, and then you've got the ATT bit and it says ATT World Drop WOD weapons polearms. So that's the category it's been filed under. So if you have a look at the specific item and have a read about where it's been categorized, it'll say something like, it might say world drop like that one did, or it could say dungeons and raids, blah, 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 dungeon name zone drop. So yeah, it's some of them are specific, some of them are not. The way to find out is to read the tooltip. It'll always have that there. If you've got that information allowed in the tooltip through the ATT settings. My skin needs to get moist. Lol, I work at a factory where we create cardboard boxes and paper is living material that soaks water. Yeah, absolutely. Humidity is both very high and very dry depending on where you are. So I get super dry skin from it. Oof. Goodness gracious. Yeah, having some good like body lotions and hand creams, lip balm as well. Your lips, the skin on your lips is totally different to the skin anywhere else on your body. So popping on and not just a lip balm that soaks in, but one that has what's called an occlusive. Again, I'm not a dermatologist or anything like that. This is from my own research. So there are ingredients that will soak in and like moisturize the skin. And then there are ingredients that will form a barrier that prevents water from like evaporating from your skin into the air. So you moisturize and then there's a barrier that keeps that moisture in rather than letting it dry out into the atmosphere. That's what you'll want. So like Vaseline is a famous occlusive. So people will get Vaseline and they'll rub a thin layer of it on their lips and it'll make it feel fine for a bit, but it doesn't actually do anything to help the skin. So if you find a lip balm that has moisturizing ingredients and an occlusive, if you're like, I know not vegan for some people, so beeswax is a really good occlusive as well. So if you've got lip balms that have beeswax as an ingredient, that'll help keep the moisture you're adding in as well. But you can also get 2 different ingredients as well. And the same thing goes for your body as well. You can use occlusives on your body. The problem is because it's forming a barrier, that means it's sitting on top. It's not soaking in, it's sitting on top. And that's what you get that greasy feeling. If you've ever used a hand cream that kind of feels like you leave residue, fucking everything you touch just has like ick on it, that's because the hand cream has an occlusive or you haven't waited for it to soak in properly. But if you've waited and it's still leaving sticky fingerprints everywhere, it's because there's an occlusive sitting on top of your skin, which is great for moisturization and not great for cleaning or for gripping things properly. Yeah, that's just a thing. Afternoon, Jazz, welcome back. What am I farming? Reputations today, Nab. Welcome back. I was doing Hand of the Prophet stuff and I'm about to head to the Forbidden Reach to do Obsidian Waters. Yeah. I had to think for a second there. If he goes no cam because her nose fell off. Yep, literally. Thank you very much. Box was oh, there you go, Dragon. Fantastic. Glad you found it. Very useful box to have ticked, that one. I remember mixing, I think, gelatin with Vaseline for Mr. 8 when he was younger, had badly cracked lip. Was he one of the kids who like licked his lips constantly, like always? Because I remember hearing a lot about that stuff. How about this one then? To unlock the Paladin tier set from 10 Man Ulduar, the 7 first pieces is from Ulduar, but the belt is an epic belt from WOD World Drop that has like 0.02 drop rate from the Technicians in Grimrail Depot is the highest drop rate. And I've managed to pick it up for 100k gold a while back. Sometimes was it just trolls you? Oh my goodness, Oliver. Yeah, there were a few sets way back when that were just never completed. They had slots that were missing, and so people would find stuff that was close enough to just kind of fit in there. And then later on, they kind of came back and said, well, you know, we had these incomplete sets, so we thought we'd add something just to make it complete. But yeah, it's a bit wild, hey. Is Hand of the Prophet the main alliance rep for Tanan? Yes, it is. I think. It's the one I don't have, so I'm assuming that means it's the main one.
What the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Yeah, so that's a 6 to 8 hour nose pore strip. I'm so keen to try that out. I think I might have to, unclog pores and cleanse pimples using hydrocolloid technology. Draws out impurities like a sponge. I'm so keen to see if it actually does anything for like sebaceous filaments and blackheads. Skin Control Pore Patch has been specially designed to help absorb excess oil buildup on the nose and surrounding areas, stopping blackheads in their tracks. Our patch works overnight to get that gunk bolded, so you can wake up to clearer pores. These patches can be cut to cover noses of all shapes and sizes. Suitable for all skin types, our hydrocolloid material is vegan friendly and cruelty free. Ooh, all right. I'm excited. I might try that tonight. But that's everything I bought. The rest of it's free stuff. Free stuff. And it's green. It's actually fucking lovely. It's like, it's not velvet. God damn, that'd be too expensive. But it's, it does say Sister Club member exclusive, but you can join the Sister Club for free, as far as I'm aware. I don't pay anything, so. Tag us in your skincare bag haul, Priceline AU. I can do that. I guess I'm gonna be taking some photos then. But that's the skincare bag. It's got like a leather sort of, like it's gonna be fake obviously, but a leather feel bottom to it, and then a handle that's the same material. But it's quilted, so it's like sort of fun to touch, but it's also slightly fuzzy, kind of like that super low pile velvet kind of feel. It's very nice, very luxe, very luxe. Do you need some help with the Forbidden Reach stuff? Possibly. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that I only have to go down here. What I heard then was patchwork. Tanana's content I haven't really done much. When I got Draenor Pathfinder, I bought into the Horde Tanan rep with Tamil badges. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. Touch one of those in price lines walk past to get the scripts. They're lovely, aren't they? They feel so nice. And send the clip of the stream. Yeah. Yup. Or the edited video of everything. Okay, so it's got like a little gold zip on top. And free stuff. So what do we got? Keep this separate somehow. Although I do have a shipping thing in the Whatsy, I guess. What is this? Trial size. Olay Regenerist. Plump looking. Reduces look of wrinkles. Oh, it's like a night cream. Niacinamide, aminopeptide complex. Clinically proven nourishing moisturizer. Reduces look of wrinkles, 24-hour hydration. This is your moisturizer. Tamper-resistant pack. You mean stupid, difficult to open pack? Yes, correct. Oh my god. Is the bottom tamper-resistant? Yes, it is. Damn! Okay, that's fine. All it means is that they've put a little dab of glue on the flap to keep it all in. Box bigger so they can fit all the information on it. But there you go. That's the little 10 gram little Regenerist Regenerist micro sculpting cream. I'm not gonna open it because If I open it, it'll start going
the
bad.
voice of the mountain.
Most
Just became
skincare and stuff, and even makeup products and stuff like that, have a little icon on them where it's like a tub with a lid coming off it, and then it's got like a 6M or a 12M or something like that written on it. That's the expiry date or expiry period. So once you open it, you're supposed to use it up in 6 months if it says 6M kind of thing. Click here to continue. Good. All right. Please show me my low-level quests. Touched it. Fear-resistant Lamau. Yeah, literally. I'm like, I don't want to use my nails to open it because I'm trying not to use my nails as tools because it makes them break more often. Packaged by Bastards Inc. Yeah, literally. How dare they? How dare they? Yes, I was excited about this one. Dermal Therapy Hand Balm. Rapid relief for very dry hands. With vitamin E, urea, and dimethicone. Remember what I said about urea being really good? Visible results in 1 day. Massage a small amount into hands 2 to 3 times a day or as required. Dermal therapy stuff is really good. Like, every product that I've had from them, I've really enjoyed. That's a really good size. That's a full size, 50 grams. But that's a good size tube as well. Is this like a... Oh, it's a product brochure. Cute. Cool. I'm not putting that back together. Alright, is there anything else? I think that's everything. Explosive soup experiments obtained. What?
Looking for something in
Ask for
particular?
explosive
A wise
soup.
choice.
And then glider taken. Okay, I see. I did not know that. How about my 10-year-old perfume? Perfumes are a bit different because usually they're completely sealed. If they're one of the ones that you pull off and like dab and then put the lid back on, then it's different. But if they're a spray bottle, then it's all completely sealed. Perfume does change. It absolutely changes. Fragrance molecules and all that kind of stuff break down. If it's sitting on a shelf that has occasional sunlight or constant sunlight or anything like that, the color can like if there's a color to the liquid, it can change, that kind of thing. But it's one of those things where as long as you like the smell, it doesn't really matter. Because you don't usually like rub a significant amount of it into your skin or anything like that. Skincare and makeup, on the other hand, like mascara, you're putting it on your eyelashes right next to your eyes. If bacteria is breeding in that dark, wet tube and then you're applying those bacteria to your lashes, then it's, obviously a bit different. And then same kind of thing with skincare if you're putting it on your mouth or all that kind of stuff. And plus your skin's your largest organ, right? So, yep, but no, perfume tends to just... Maybe the longevity will degrade. Maybe the scent throw will degrade. Maybe the actual smell of it will change a little bit and shift and that kind of thing. But overall, yeah. There are people who have, 100-year-old perfume and they can still use it. It'll just not quite smell the way that it did when it was made, Pretty cool, huh? Those no strips sound amazing, to be honest. Gonna look for them. Hell yeah! Hello, Noble. Welcome back. They are by Skin Control. Is the brand. That's what they look like. Skin Control. They weren't too bad either. I think it was like $11, and it's a packet, and that's Australian, obviously. For a pack of 6. So I mean. Hey, if they're not super great, even if they don't do anything with the actual pores, even if it's just like somehow nourishing, fuck it. Self-care. It'd be interesting. Who's urea? No, urea is a chemical. And it's really good for like super dry, calloused skin, like on your feet or some people's hands, that kind of thing. I might have to look into that for this winter. Ooh. Ah, if it was not for Fiamma, I would not be spending all this extra money now. What an influencer. Hint, hint to sponsors. I know, right? Look at me doing such an amazing job. Didn't have a short pay week. I'd be spending up in Kmart and Priceline. Yes. No, that's all right. I mean, this is the thing. Like, a lot of this stuff was on sale because when they have the skincare, like when they have the goodie bags, often the stuff that you have to buy for the goodie bag is then on sale, so you have to get more stuff to be able to hit the spend limit kind of thing. But it's worth just even if you're not able to, you know, get stuff, having an idea of what kind of ingredients you might want to look out for or potential like specific products or whatever. Like it's always useful information to have. And if you can remember an ingredient, you can then go kind of look it up and find out what it does, what it's good for, if it'll be good for you, that kind of thing. Because obviously my skin is not your skin, and what works for me may not work for you. So it's important to see. It has a sprayer. Yeah, I much prefer perfume with sprayers. Hey, I've got so many like travel size samples and stuff like that I've picked up over the years that are in those, like you pop the lid off and then you kind of dab 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 with the dropper thingy. I hate them. I ended up getting, you know, you can get those like travel spray bottles, and they're designed that you unscrew it and then you can like decant a little bit of perfume into it so that you don't have to take the whole perfume bottle. You just take a little bit to travel with. I ended up getting one of those so that I could empty the entire sample into a fucking spray bottle to use. Because I just hate the little dabby bullshit stuff. So true, so true. If I didn't have short pay week, it hasn't changed about 100 years, so I want to throw it away. Oh no, I wouldn't throw it away either, Oliver. I wouldn't throw it away either. Even if it had shifted to the point that I wasn't a big fan of the scent anymore, I'd probably like rehome it, you know, find someone who did like the new scent that it had. Maybe even trade them for something that they've got or something like that, because it's just, yeah, too much to just get rid of. Way too much. Let's do this one. Oh my god, I just saw some Ives apricot scrub. It still exists. I used to use that years ago. It wasn't $10 a tube though. No, it wasn't. God, that stuff is horrendous. I used to use it too. It's so bad. Oh my god. Like the little tiny, the scrubby particles are so sharp. I couldn't even use it these days. I think it might have been a while ago that Mum had some of it in her shower or something when I was visiting. And I used a bit because my skin was feeling a bit rough, and I tried, and I had to just wash it off straight away. The little tiny pieces were so sharp, it felt like they were tearing my skin apart. I don't know if I've just got more sensitive skin now than I used to or something, or maybe my skin was just more resilient because I was, you know, a literal child or something, but man, oh man. Great for your feet though. Really great for your feet. Zoom. Oh yeah.
Nicely done.
Is it not?
You and your Drake are exceptional.
Is it not? Is what not? Hello, Cronoth, welcome back. Since I have sensitive skin, usually spray perfume on my t-shirt. Those dab things don't work. Exactly, yeah. I usually do both shoulders. Like spray that way and spray it like, yeah. I think it takes off more layers than you want. Oh, big time. People are more used to sugar scrubs now instead of the microplastic scrubber beads. The St. Ives apricot scrub, Kenzie, has like apricot seed that they crushed up. So it was all natural, but it was fucking pieces of dried plant, which was fucking sharp as shit. Like it literally micro scratches in your skin. Yeah, dagger scrub. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so bad. Yeah, for me personally, obviously not for everybody, but for me personally, I much prefer chemical exfoliants now. No microplastics. It doesn't give you that scrubby feel, but it's gentler over a longer time. Basically a chemical exfoliant, instead of physically scraping off whatever you're trying to exfoliate off, the chemicals in, they're mild, like they're still, you gotta find what works for you, because some of them are a bit harsh, but the gentler ones, they work to basically dissolve the glue that's holding the rough skin onto the rest of your skin still. So it just kind of melts that connection, and then the rough skin just kind of goes away or comes off on the cotton pad or whatever. Yeah, much nicer, much more gentle for me. They seem to work for me. Some people do still prefer that scrubby sensation, and that's totally fair. It's incredibly satisfying. Is it not? Was it talking about your skin being our skin? Oh, right. Yes, no. Unfortunately, Judy, we do not share skin. Or fortunately, depending on how you see it. You a mage on this character? I am, Krun. I am. Yeah, this is a mage, but she's only 73, so this stuff still kicks my ass a little bit. Just using a washcloth face wash cleaner. Exactly. Absolutely, Wombat. Just wiping with something that's a little bit rough can work as a physical exfoliant as well. A really good one too. Especially if you do it gently but regularly. If fear currently has your skin, please see your doctor for some potential grafts. Oof. Do Rogue still have that grapple skill on retail? I don't know. I don't really play my Rogue very often. Okay. Another thing. Ooh! Ooh! Fuck yes. This is a full size. The brand is called Software, and it's got stickers on it to keep it shut, and I don't have a knife in here. God damn it. The stickers are always a little too thick for me to get my nail through. Oh no, never mind, I lied. This one was perfectly fine to get my nail through. Alright. Good. Try not to pop it open with my nails. There we go. Fancy looking one. Look at that. That is the exact same packaging as Drunk Elephant. It's just in a different color. That's fucking funny. Right. So, Ceramide Repair Balm. 1 to 2 pumps into the face and neck in the morning and evening after cleansing and or prescription skin treatments. Is it a moisturizer or is it a... It's got squalane and sodium hyaluronate, which is hyaluronic acid, kind of. Not really, but sort of, it's another form of hyaluronic acid. Handles fine lines, dryness, and redness. Protect and restore your skin barrier with this ultra-hydrating balm featuring squalane to protect and restore the skin barrier, and ceramides and hyaluronic acid to nourish your skin. That's going to be lovely. Is that a... I think that's a moisturizer. Yeah, that's a moisturizer. I was trying to figure out if it was a serum or moisturizer, but yeah. Ooh, that's really lovely. Ooh, I like that one. Yay. All right, beautiful. And that's a full size too. That'll be not super cheap, I believe. Serp says yes, they do. Outlaw has grapple, Outlaw's combat. Yeah, hey Jack. Play human Rogue Legion remix drops. Prefer assassination though, putting poisons and building up your damage is more fun for me. Fair. Hello Dorky, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Can I do this? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, easy. I didn't need to pop lust. What am I doing? Alright, I need to recover more stolen goods. Here are some more stolen goods. I could just finish work. Fantastic. Granny PvP. Hobor. On Vanilla WoW Fresh. Nice. Enjoy the PvP. I will eventually Eventually get there. Still waiting on the jars to be delivered. What are you grinding? Or reputations. This is for Obsidian Waters rep, which is not a Forbidden Reach rep. It's the Drakthea reputation. It's kind of like Orgrimmar is a rep. So it's like the base Drakthea reputation for Alliance. And you mostly get it by doing dailies on Forbidden Reach. Oh, PvP honor. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. Good, good. Thank you for letting me know. Good morning, Zane. Welcome back. It's a race between Fear's PvP career and Heat Death of the Universe to see which one comes first. I need 500k honor this week. Oh my god, 244k. Well done you. That's insane. That's so much honor. Although I guess it's not different on Classic, isn't it? What is this? Innisfree green tea seed hyaluronic cream. Ooh, more hyaluronic acid. What are you? Directions? No? Oh, how to use. After serum, smooth a dime-sized amount onto face and neck. Gently pat for better absorption. Use AM and PM, follow with sunscreen in the AM. Cute. So that's another moisturizer. Lovely. It's a little more than that. One more stolen goods, I think. Up this way, there's more. Ta-da. Let's go do this one, because it's there and I can. Although, actually, maybe Jizzlegore. If I can make it work. Where is Jizzlegore? In the thing, of course. Okay, so... where's the entrance for this one? Oh, the literal thing where it says entrance. Good. Hello Raptor, welcome back. I'm doing well, thank you. Aussie Wow Queen, that's cute. Hope you can say the same. I hope you're doing well. You're good, wonderful to hear. Ooh, nice. I don't actually need anything else down here, I don't think. What is that? Toxin antidote? Yeah, don't care. Just slightly. Current scientific predictions suggest this could happen in around 10 to the power of 100 years. So 1 followed by 100 zeros. It'll be fine. Surely I'll max out my PvP collection before then. Surely. Okay, what's next? Ooh, another moisturizer. Super hydration for all skin types. It's the Biofilm Hack is the brand, TBH. Thirst Trap Face Moisturizer. Wonderful. I do love a good moisturizer. Right, I'm going up this way to do the world quest. I forgot about that. 10 per 106 what I remember the estimate to be. I don't know, they tend to make more PvP stuff every 5 years or so. Yeah, right? Little tiny bit. 200 is nowhere near 10 to 106. No, it's not. Wild how different they
We
are.
don't know about this place. Get in there and
Do you care
start
about it? You
digging
don't really
up
care to Google it? Fair. Fair. Alright, what's next? Oh, it's a voucher. Done with acne, loud and clear. A new physical and chemical exfoliator for a red light on bumps, launching autumn 2025. Shit, okay. It's a face scrub with salicylic acid and pumice. Ooh, physical and chemical exfoliator for a red light on bumps. $3 off clearing face scrub. Offer expires 30th of June. I'm actually curious to try that. Fun. Where am I? This way. The new PvP battleground is just not very good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Just asked recently to prove to someone that no, they didn't properly shuffle the deck if they dealt it the same twice in a row. Oh no. Another one. I feel sorry for people only doing PvP and WoW, super toxic and lackluster in content. Yeah, I do get the feeling that, like, because PvP, there used to be big, you know, big things over arena and all that kind of stuff. I do get the feeling it's becoming more of an afterthought. Like, raiding and Mythic Plus is where they see their competitive future, not so much in the PvP side of things. Plus, there are so many like, since WoW was released, so many games have been released that are PvP only, and they do PvP much better than WoW does, if that makes sense. So yeah, it is interesting to see. I jumped in a Deep Six, we had a guy in there who was spending more time complaining in instance chat than actually doing PvP. Isn't that most PvP though? Did my DMF Classic stuff, got all 3 pets, maxed out turn-ins, well done, Cronoth, congratulations. So this one is a teeny tiny sample size of La Roche-Posay and Thelios 50 plus SPF, very high protection, invisible fluid. This stuff's fantastic, so I'm very happy to have another bit of that. Good for taking in, like, the handbag as well if you're like, oh shit, I forgot to put on sunscreen, which a certain somebody in this household never does. Online PvP has been ruined by the internet, agreed. Hard agree. Hard agree. Now if I'm 220 decks, you've got this, Cronoth. PvP stuff sort of fell off once Blizz stopped their esports coverage. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. This is from Aven. Little sample sachet, and it's Hyralon Active B3 Aqua Gel Creme. Exclusive formula. So it's a cream in gel, but it's another moisturizer. Nice. Sweet. Where's this one? Oh, Mugu! A Mugu cleanser. I've never tried one of their cleansers before. Creamy, hydrating face cleanser. Natural silky cleanser, now with hyaluronic acid to boost hydration and keep skin super soft. Sweet. Amazing. Another cleanser, I like that. Darkening fair, yeah, IRL PvP has been ruined by governments and laws. One easy solution for PvP could be to let the older PvP content scale up, like heroic war fronts from BFA, PvP Island expeditions, Tolbarad, that has been abandoned. Stop coverage because it had already fallen off a cliff in participation. Yeah, People barely did that when it was current. Why would they do it now? Yeah. Hi, Dunno. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, Carmex lip balm. Amazing. Super simple. Very useful little tube. Crack open the packaging. I've been taking everything else out of its packaging. I might as well. The Mugu didn't have a box. It just has everything on the label. Participation dropped, coverage dropped, development dropped. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, there are so many other games that focus on PvP. It kind of makes sense that WoW would kind of be like, well, you know what, they do it better than we are, so we might as well focus on what we're good at. Moisturizer from Clinique. That's a good one. It's a good size too. Might be a little, oh, actually, because it says it's for very dry to dry combination skin. It sounds like that might be a really good night cream for me, because day creams, I need them to be lighter. Oh, there you go, another skin control thing. Pimple patch. The dot that clears your spot, made with tea tree. So it's got 1 AM patch, oh, no, sorry, 2 AM patches, 2 PM patches, and an XL patch, which is this big. This is the actual size. Helping treat larger clusters of pimples on the face or body. Interesting. I do tend to get, like, under my fringe. I get more, so it'd be helpful to just kind of, like, put a whole thing on there and have them all be dealt with. Skin Republic Collagen Hydrogel Under Eye Mask. I love eye masks. They feel so luxe. And Skin Republic's a good brand, too. Oh, more pimple patch. Oh, these are cute ones. Glossy and Party. Includes patches from our Glossy and Party pack. So there's like holographic stars and hearts, or like little smiley faces and flowers and kisses and stuff. There's this trend with the younger folk where instead of having like a pimple patch that like dissolves into the skin and you can't see it and it's all hidden and everything, they're like, yeah, fuck it, I've got a pimple. Who cares? Smack a star on that bitch. And it's really quite cute. I love it. It's like little accessories. Freckles on my feet, skin tags on my body. Oh, there you go. I am doing alright, thank you, Dunno. Do Wintergrass quite often as random BG. They could have the Warfront maps. Torperadas and Epic BG. They could, especially in the Active Blues era, they could just push more resources to COD instead, yeah. Yeah. What is this? L'Oreal Paris. Revitalift Laser Pure Retinol Deep Wrinkle Night Serum. Oh, Jesus. Retinol's a fun one. Retinol's like an anti-aging ingredient. And people react to, like, it's a strong, like, it's a pumping ingredient. What is this? Huh? This box was packed by Nebraska. What does that mean? Ah, Nebraska is a registered NDIS provider offering a range of services to support, inspire, and empower people living with disability. Our accredited social enterprise employs more than 135 people with disability. They do commercial printing, warehousing and logistics, packaging and assembling, quality testing, reworking, labeling and sealing, light manufacturing, mail out and distribution. Priceline have partnered with Nebraska Industry and is proud to provide work and skill development opportunities for people with disabilities. Each year, the work provided generates over 163,000 hours of work for Nebraska's supported employees. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. I like that. That's brilliant. We have that in my city as well. People with disabilities packaging, mascara and such products. Really good to get them busy with something. Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that people with disability are people too, and they can have jobs. It's not even like getting them to you know, keeping them busy. They've got a job. Like, they can participate as a part of society that has traditionally shunned them. And that's fucking fantastic. I understand that there are some jobs that some people cannot work, cannot participate in. Fuck, there are jobs I can't do because I'm not physically capable, right? So having jobs where, like, that prioritize people who can work and who have difficulty finding work elsewhere, that is incredible. Yay. I'm so pleased. That's really good. I like that. Right. We'll eat a skin food. Oh, I've used this stuff before. This shit's really good. $2 off, so it's another voucher. But Weleda is a brand, and they have this thing called Skin Food, which is like an intense moisturizer. Like a super intense moisturizer. Really good for dry skin. But they do have some of their formulations that are a little bit lighter as well, so that's nice. What else we got? Beauty of Joseon. Beauty of Joseon. Glow serum, propolis and niacinamide. Little sample sachet. Delightful. I'm trying to find if there are any little ones left. There are a couple of little ones. Neutrogena, Hydro Boost, niacinamide serum. It's the ingredient of the month. Hyaluronic acid and 10% niacinamide. That's not bad. Little baby serum bottle. This is... Oh! So I had this one. This is the same brand, except a different product. Hydrating milky toner with snow mushroom and hyaluronic acid. That's fun. I've never used a milky toner before. That'll be interesting. What are you? Bubble. Oh, that's cute. Cute packaging. Look at that little pale blue and orange lid. Level Up Balancing Gel Moisturizer. Nice. AHC Pro Derm Esthe Pro Shot Hyaluro Deep Volume 5. Capsule infused eye cream for face, as opposed to the eye that you have on the back of your elbow. Reverse. What is reverse? Oh, it's like anti-aging, anti-wrinkle, depuff. Okay, eye cream. Nice. Eye cream lasts for fucking ever, too. Clear Start by Dermalogica. Shit, that's not bad. Hi, it's another moisturizer. But, Dermalogica's cute. Clear Start, I think, is their teen brand. Or their, like, stop breakouts kind of brand. Yeah, say goodbye to dehydrated, breakout, irritated skin with this lightweight moisturizer. Cute! And it's a nice shade of purple, too. and number 7, Future Renew Repair Serum. Signs of skin damage, look and feel repaired. What is in you? Niacinamide. Cute. Niacinamide serum. Nice. Bioderma Hydrobio Hyalu Plus Serum. Hyaluronic acid serum. Hyaluronic acid and niacinamide. Amazing. CeraVe Moisturizing Lotion. So that is the travel size of this. Look at that little baby. They're so cute. Ooh, that one's kind of heavy. But yeah, that's the same stuff. It's really fucking good. It's well worth. And this is the last thing, and it's cloudy apple flavor. Oh, it's a drink. Oh, it's one of these things. So Dr. Luen's Vegan Collagen Plus Hyaluronic Acid Inner Beauty Liquid Shot. Skin, hair, and nails. 4,000 milligrams V-Colal. Must be vegan collagen. And 100 milligrams hyaluronic acid. Cloudy apple flavor. Supercharge your beauty routine with a potent blend of V-Colal and hyaluronic acid. V-Colal is a plant-based vegan amino acid blend alternative that mimics collagen composition for healthy skin, hair, and nails. Enjoy one 50ml shot daily. Add to still or sparkling water or your favorite smoothie and consume immediately. Do not exceed 1 shot per day. Not to be used as a sole source of nutrition. Yeah, no shit. Huh. I bet that will taste very interesting. Cool. That is a lot of shit in a bag. Love that for me. There you go. So if any of that interested you, or all of that interested you, and you need some skincare, might I recommend you don't buy moisturizer and you don't buy serums and focus on other stuff to fill out your I would go maybe sunscreen, because there's only one little teeny tiny baby sunscreen thing. There was a cleanser in there. And then maybe like if you're like maybe like a body cream or something. because all of those are quite small bottles. So if you're looking for like a body moisturizer or something like that. Been around for over 50 years. They have. It's pretty cool. Hey, I saw a little thing on there was like a little, you know, the little metal kind of graphic they have in the corner saying 50 years? Around since 1967. Bananas. I mean, nothing more dangerous than sitting at home not providing anything into society. Great, they get to do that, absolutely. Absolutely. Local influencer speaks out against people with eyes on their elbows. More at 11. The eye on the back of my elbow is getting really crinkled. Though maybe you can, well, you can't use that eye cream because that's only for eyes and the face. But I'm sure other eye creams would be very, very willing to help you out with your elbow eye. Been thinking about getting a multivitamin just to cover my fundamental needs, but still doing research on it. Do you have any experiences with them? No. To me, multivitamins are just expensive I'd probably speak to your medical professional, speak to your GP or something. Get them to check, get them to do bloods, get them to do a panel and see if you're actually low on anything. And if you are low on one or two things, it might actually be, you might be better supplementing just the things you're low on kind of thing rather than just like an everything multivitamin. But yeah, definitely talk to a doctor about that one. Excuse me. I usually get gummy multivitamins. Lamau, how diplomatic. If you have an absolute shite diet, multis may help. Yeah, may, but I mean, it also might be more expensive than fixing your diet. And you don't even need to eat fucking organic, expensive shit to fix a diet. It's, when it comes to like internals and nutrition and all that kind of stuff, I would definitely recommend speaking to a professional. Finding out, like, rather than just sort of throwing everything into your body and hoping something helps, finding out what your body's deficient in and finding, like, when the last time I got my bloods done, my iron was fucked. So I've been, like, I was put on an iron supplement. I haven't taken it in a while because, you know, cost of living and all that kind of shit. But I'm getting back on that soon, I think. But I do have a doctor's appointment before I do that. Before I go out and buy a bottle, I've got an appointment to go and like check my levels and things and just see where they are, because maybe I'm okay now. Maybe I'm not, but maybe I am. So yeah, always worth getting them to check into it. Really helpful. Because I mean, like, wellness is a huge fucking industry. Huge fucking industry. And if you try to take something and your body's already got too much of it, you will literally just wee it out. Best case. Worst case, there are things you can overdose on, but best case, you just weigh it out. And so it's, you know, that's why we call it expensive whey, because you're, weighing out the multivitamin. But, yeah, no, definitely talk to someone who can help you with figuring out what you're missing, if you're missing stuff. I didn't bother with multivitamins until my doc said to start because I'm low on a few different ones. That's it, hey. Yeah, they are very helpful when you are low on stuff. Incredibly helpful, because it's not, like, sometimes it is truly very difficult to get everything that you need from diet, depending on where you live and stuff as well. But yeah, definitely worth getting yourself checked. Yeah, ultimately something to discuss with doctors. Yeah, that's it. If you don't eat meat, usually need supplements. A lot of the time, yeah. I do have a couple of vegan friends who don't. Actually, like, they do, it was something that they were concerned about, and so they get checked regularly and stuff like that, and they've managed to vary their diet enough that they're okay. So it is possible. That's a big chunk of history right there. But it's, again, get checked. This is a health and wellness question that is best answered by a medical professional, of which I am not one, and would not claim to be, because that's fucking dangerous.
The past is a little bit clearer with every artifact we dig up.
Same with skincare stuff. Like, I can talk about what I've experienced and the research that I've done and stuff, but I also don't have any skin conditions. Like I don't have any illnesses that specifically affect my skin. And so people who do will need different products. You should check with a dermatologist or a GP or whatever, you know, like, and just because I find that a product is really lush and nice and works well for me, someone else's skin may just absolutely hate it, sort of thing. So it's, yeah. It's all a bit kind of, yeah, the world of influencing. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. So up close and personal is the one that's broken still, right? Because it's supposed to yoink you. Maybe they fixed it. It's supposed to yoink you. And then it just drops you. Yeah. Right. Still not working. All right. So we can't do that one. That's fine. Elite creatures. Crash. English challenge. I like angling. How about you guys? Your body is a biological machine and you can try to kit bash your way through things, or you can talk to a mechanic engineer who specializes in its maintenance. I love that, Kenzie. That's beautiful. Such as the excess vitamin A is reported because of the measles mess in the US, causes liver issues. Jesus. That's terrifying.
More secrets. We must uncover them, yes? We should start scrying.
I don't know if this helps, but let's find out. Hello, lobotomite. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Even if you're missing part of your brain. I'm guessing you actually haven't had a lobotomy, but it'd be cool if you had. Funky experience that not many people have. I'm not sure what you're asking about. You might need to provide me with a bit more information there, sorry. I hope you're having a good day. Alrighty, so we're gonna go drop these over the fishing hole. Done. You can turn that in and do I get wrapped? No. Oh well. You are a lump of fat operating a mechanical machine made of calcium covered in flesh. Yeah, look. Little bit, hey. Kind of wild, isn't it?
Greetings, stranger. We'll remember.
Oh, oopsie. Caught on the net. I'm very good at this. Oh, that's the restocking one. Except Zam, who may or may not be a model T800. I'm sure there are probably days where Zam wishes he was a T800. Why is Lovers in the Air still at the top of that list? It makes me feel bad. Usually they cycle through to whatever's coming next. Which in this case is Midsummer. Who's excited for Midsummer in June? Excuse me. If that starts on Sunday, June 22nd, that means that for us it'll start on June 23rd, which is my 4th partniversary. Fun. Can confirm am not to T800. Can't confirm am not T3000. Ooh, the upgrade. Amazing, Zam. I really should actually do Stranglethorn Fishing Extravaganza eventually. I still need one of the grand prizes. More like a T404. T not found. Zem is a non-corporeal AI that inhabits whatever body is available at the time. Creepy. And get the 2 annoying cloak drops. Ugh, yeah, I need one of the rare fish still, but I just need I need the ring from the grand prize. I've only done the Stranglethorn Fishing Extravaganza maybe 2 or 3 times, and I have won it once. So it's not super difficult, but it is, yeah, there's a lot of RNG. Never done the Fishing Extravaganza? Yeah, it's a bit shit. Just the timing of it. Pretty sure it's like 3 AM on a Monday still. It's currently 7 PM. Oh, sorry, 2 AM. And it starts at 2 PM. Oh, so it must be 7 AM on a Monday. That's not too bad. Better than I thought it was. If that's right, though. I know there was like a brief period there, like not very long at all, very, very brief period in Australia where it actually ran from 2 till 4 on the Sunday. And then it broke or got fixed. Yeah. It's 7 AM on a Monday. I'm capable of that. I don't even have to wear pants. When I went to Sydney, I was left the house at fucking ridiculous in the morning. Hello, I'm Cyan. I'm calming blue, but on crack. Yeah, I stand by that comment. Let me out. Oh, for God's sake. What the fuck? Did I not just jump out of here just like this earlier? I'm so confused. Weird.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Ads are incoming in just a couple of minutes, folks. And if you haven't already dropped a follow, now is a great time to do so. Wonderful time to do so. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. Res. Oh, wrong one again. Who is your main character? A fire mage called Fiamma on Sourfang, on Horde side, Blood Elf. This is my alliance, Fiamma. Ezra Paladin, nice. Alliance Fiamma is the best Fiamma. She's 73! So, time walking is starting with the new patch. Hang on. That has the start time localized. These start times are all localized. That one's not, though. Okay. Maybe it is a... Oh, I don't know. Maybe on Sunday I'll just have to hang out in Stranglethorn and see if it happens. And then if it doesn't, I'll have to get up on the Monday. She's the best 73 there is. Cute. Zambia T101 and go home. Aww. Why though? I like Sam. One more fish caught. Fish specifically caught. And, but I'm already at home. Hey, wonderful. Excuse me. What is the next time walking? Legion. I need to run it on a knife. I need to run it on all my knife, eh? Try to get the owl soul. Okay, I can do that. Might have to actually do some time walking. Although it starts on patch day. Ugh. Once comes Stompathon is over, then Fia can work on Class Connoisseur. Yeah. Absolutely. Among everything else. It's a big patch. Big patch for a 0.1, for a 0.5. The Wrath, look at 724 things from Wrath. Like, fuck me. That is wild. Yeah, let's Spellcheck handle that one. Yeah, definitely. I would have too. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's go do Techno Scrying. Techno Scrying sounds like a club. Stay in the fucking ball, you little flappy troll. So you're now 50% complete. Well done, Dragon. That is epic. Hopefully the eventually jar will be kind to me. Has anyone got, like, itchy fingers ready to redeem some channel points to add something to the eventually jar when it arrives. What are we excited for? Eventually, very excited for eventually. You can do ZG, I will. Eventually. So for anyone who's like, the fuck is an eventually jar? Basically, I'm gonna have a jar and I'm going to put little things, like whenever I say something like, oh, you know, I'll get the ZG collectibles done eventually, I will get a little strip of paper and I will write Zul'Gurub collecting on the jar, on the piece of paper, and then fold it into a little origami star and pop it in a jar. And then when we have eventually streams, I'm gonna shake up the jar, pop out a star, unfold it, and see what we're collecting for the day. There's going to be a channel point redemption where you can add something to the jar. That doesn't mean that I'll do it next because it'll have to come out of the jar. But there'll be a channel point redemption so you can add things to the jar. I don't know how often we'll have eventually streams, but they'll be reasonably often. Only 394k to spend. Holy cow, that is a lot, hey. It's for Ron, later on. Right, got it later on. Good lord. There's so much in DF. I've 100% completed it for the Hikari Warblades pattern. For BS, ended up buying it after months of farming anyway for 550k. Yeah. That's it. That's wild. That break has been. Ooh, where am I? Going the wrong way? Maybe. Hello, Chibi, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's an awesome idea. I thought so. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm just waiting for the jars to arrive. I got them from Amazon, but I think they've shipped from Amazon UK. We'll have eventually streams eventually. That's it. Oh, okay. It pinged in this direction. Is it? No. Yeah, there we go. I should have been paying attention to the bar at the bottom. I forgot that was there. Oops.
Still found time to fix their equipment.
Silly Fia.
You have wrested another secret from the grip of the past.
No miss inside me.
Well done, my friend.
Picked up about 20 minutes ago. Nice. Well done. Alright, battle pet time. It's going, we're still in Honored. Fuck me, this is gonna take a while. Well, means it's time to open Curse Forge, I guess. Yeah. I've got WoW up set to open on startup now. So when I turn my PC on, it just pops up on the top screen so I can update everything. It's quite convenient. Much recommend. Oh, I don't have rematch turned on this tune. Okay, no, that's not gonna work because this is a rename tune. A duplicate name tune, I should say. Rematch. Okay, reload. Onward. I'm even lazier than that. I just have everything auto updating on startup. Oh, Jack, I should go through and have them all auto update. Ooh, that reminds me though, I actually haven't updated ATT today. Oops. Because I've got that set to manual because I pull direct from the Git. So much cash, grats, nice. There we go. Fetch. Oh, is there no? God damn it. This is Flow Legendary. 46. Oh, there's a bunch of harvests. Okay, I was like 46 changes. But there's a ton of harvest things. Okay, this is Dragonflight, Forbidden Reach, Flow Legendary. Done. Fetch is who you're trying to make fetch happen? Yeah, a little bit. Just a touch. So this is Timeless, Infected, and Chuck. Script. There is a... Oh, no, that's the notes. Never mind. Oh, I know what the problem is. I only turned rematch on. Good lord. Oh, boy. Oh, I am having a good day today. That's one of the signs I saw from the protest. Elon doesn't know Git. Seriously, he doesn't. He's not a coder. Oh, no.
Not enough pain.
Yeah, good call. Oh, I did upper body the other day. It still hurts. Like, in a good way, but also pain. I don't actually have any water, but I can hydrate with lemonade. Alright, let's try this again. Better. Ugh. So, who went and watched those 2 novel videos after we were talking about them on Wednesday, by the way? I didn't, because I went straight to bed, and then yesterday was a kerfucked day, but I still have them open for later. Good feeling they're putting those muscles to work. Yes, it is. I feel powerful, hey? Bundle them in, that's it. It is a novel. I also didn't. I sure didn't. I'm sure you did. You've watched them already, novel. We were talking about the Dark Heart and Dementias. So I've got the Dark Heart video you did with Wowhead just recently, and then I think it was a few months back, you did one with the Ethereals and Dementius and stuff. We were talking about that whole thing, so I grabbed the links and dropped them in chat. She's learned how to code from programming memes. Possibly. This is going so well. Oh, okay. It's one of those kind of fights. I see, I see. And thank you, of course. Of course. Sounds as good as asking ChatGPT to write your code for you. So I need an update before Mr. 10 played yesterday. We filled the time by watching a bunch of the cinematic trailers. Good time fill. Good idea. Do they have favorites?
I never gave up hope.
Smarter, he somehow made the joke about woke mind virus found on 27001. That's the quest that's bugged. I gotta do the other race for this one. Also watch Hurricanes WoW cinematics. They're pretty good, yes. In place like home, kept asking to see the Dragonflight one because it's on a Wings of Fire. Benji likes dragons. We're not up to DF yet. Yeah, fair. There is an order. Did he like Sindragosa? Would not stop asking questions during the Cata cinematic. Yeah, fair. Cataclysm has a dragon and it's flying. It does. As does Wrath. Well, sort of. Hello, Crystal. Thank you for the hydrate. I have Bundaberg lemonade. So I'm gonna... Hope you're doing well today. Here we go. Oh, okay. That's... Nope, okay. Let's just start over.
My Sunwell.
Lemonade. Bundaberg. It's a brand and also a place in Australia. Yeah, they do pretty awesome drinks. We've got traditional lemonade. So it's basically a lemon squash. But incredibly tasty. It's like brewed over 3 days. Wait, oh no! God, I haven't done these in so long. It must be an Aussie thing. It is. You can get some of them in some places in America, I think, but they're hard to find, and it's because they're fucking amazing. They're really, really good. And no doubt they'd be even more expensive now. Wonderful round number. Ali! Oh my god. 50 months. Holy shit. And tier 3 as well. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. Must be an Aussie thing. Yes. Pointed out that Arthas used to be a prince and explained the background with a sword. Nice. Lemon squash. Yeah, so like lemon flavored fizzy drink. They call it traditional lemonade. You know, lemonade made with lemon juice and water and sugar, but different. But we tend to, so like that sort of thing where it's really quite sour and very, very lemon flavored, we call it like a lemon squash, rather than lemonade, which is like Sprite. Yeah, it's very confusing. Bundaberg, where they have lots of sugar and rum, fuck yeah. Lemon squash must be an Aussie thing. Oh, okay, well, yeah, there you go. Bundaberg brewed drinks, you probably recognize it, yes. Yeah, they squish the lemon. I think they call it traditional lemonade over there. Yeah. Love to visit Australia one day, scared of getting eaten alive by a snake or bitten by a spider while on the toilet. You've got nothing to be afraid of, Oliver. When I think of lemonade, I just think of like lemons, water, sugar, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. That, but fermented, like brewed, so it's fizzy. Had in the UK from Tesco, lemonade and root beer, I think. Yeah. Cool Sprite lemonade too. Yeah. Lemonade, which is like Sprite, but lemonade isn't fizzy normally here. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So we call, like what we call lemonade is like Sprite. And then we'd call something like this lemon squash to differentiate. So Solo is a lemon squash. We had Lift, but that's not a thing anymore. But that's all like a lemon squash kind of, as opposed to lemonade, which is that thing. We don't really get that, the lemon juice, water and sugar thing is not really a thing. I think there's like one brand that makes it like that, maybe, but it's not a widespread thing here. There's something I'd enjoy. It's very tasty, very tasty. Lemonade is fizzy in most of the world. Yeah, get them at local super. Love the pink one. Ooh, I see years. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Right, so I think the only thing I've got left is the Warcraft, but I can't do that solo. I wonder if Junie's still around. If not, totally fine. I can just skip it. Do you have 7-Up or Schweppes lemonade in Australia? Yes, we have both of those. Come to the crash and find out. Come to the crash rather than go to the crash. Yeah, I getcha.
Those wounded Drakthir will appreciate your help, and we desperately need reinforcements.
Or are you not here? Oh, there you are. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, all the shrubs memes. Nice. Just need the fucking books. One day, eventually, I'll bring all the different classes here to farm up some books from the rares. It'll be easier once I've got one of each at 80. Bring them through here and upgrade the stuff, clear out the vendors. Although there's holiday, 328 holidays thing. Like, why? Oh, Honor the Flame and then Candy Bucket. Okay, that tracks. Unfortunate. Is that an eventually thing? I reckon it might be. Forbidden Reach books.
It is done.
Done.
That should slow them down.
Not bad.
Excellent work.
Knowledge scroll. Most of the dangerous stuff you've heard of from Australia is from this mythical place they call the bush, also the outback. Yeah, like, it is actually very rare to see a snake in urbanized, like in urban areas. It's like incredibly rare. You're more likely to see them in a zoo or as somebody's pet than seeing them just like there. There are some, like there'll be some suburbs that are a bit further out from like heavily urbanized areas that you might see them in the backyard and stuff, but snakes hide. So if you know, mow your lawn, keep the grass low and stuff like that, they don't have anywhere to hide and so they won't come in. Spiders, on the other hand, will be literally anywhere, but not often the super dangerous ones. And the super dangerous ones, again, they hide. If you don't go sticking your finger into holes between the bricks and shit like that, if you actually leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. If there's one under the toilet seat and you sit down, it's more likely that it will sit there in fucking terror, waiting, counting the seconds until you leave, than it is to run out and bite you on the bum. They're not malicious, they're just trying to self-preserve. I saw a snake. Well done. There was a snake in a next neighbour's garden recently-ish, apparently, according to the loud bursts of voices I heard. Except redbacks, they're fucking everywhere. Yeah, but again, you don't fuck with them and they won't fuck with you.
Speak your peace, if you must. The deep places hold boundless secrets.
I swear to God, I keep hearing things. Damn, once I don't have my 2 cats anymore to take care of, I'm planning to travel a lot of different countries for like 6 months. Might as well plan Australia and go to Japan. Also want to go to New Zealand. Beautiful.
We'll remember you. Aspect's grace shine.
Oh shit, I'm missing elite creatures. I'm like, what? Why can't I turn that one in? Okay. Let's go kill some stuff. Or attempt to kill some stuff. People are scarier than animals. I agree. Personally, there was a redback in a bag a customer gave me to pack their groceries in a couple weeks back, Lamau. Yeah, most of the time when we see a spider, we just kind of go, ah, and like throw the thing away. And then like, look at it carefully, and by that point it's run away because it's fucking scared. They don't lie in wait trying to catch a human. Like, that's just not how anything works. Thankfully. I'm terrified of spiders. Like, I'm arachnophobic, and yeah, can definitely confirm that's just not how it works. Cool, so this is not soloable for me just yet. Thank you. Appreciate you. And then this one down here that I carry. Spiders don't get a chance to live long in my apartment due to my cat. Hello, EXO. Welcome back. Yeah, they're good little hunters, aren't they? Almost like that's what they do or something. Almost like that's their job. Oh, excuse me. I got a T-Sim set up. Oh my god, it's been a lifesaver. Isn't it amazing? So useful. Glad you managed to get through it. The quest isn't rare, so oh, it's elite creatures! Oh my god, you're right, yeah. That's fine. Got some shiny things anyway. I'll go back to the crash because I think there were a few wandering around with the highlight over there, weren't there? The big crystal dudes. As you can tell, I am highly skilled at this World of Warcraft game. Also good at reading multitudes of things at once. Ooh, the dragons. Oopsie. It'll come down. Jesus, how... miniature predators we pick up and hug and feed and such. Exactly. Exactly. Isn't it funny how Fierce Shadow is a hunter? It's Junie. It's Junie. Junie's incredibly helpful and lovely. Oh, there. Here it is. This one's reasonably low health. No worries, Mike. We'll see you next time. Make sure you Taylor's where the crush is. She's been trying to find it. Oh, dear. And there's a... Hey, 5 of 5.
Respect must be earned.
You call that a uniform?
Supercalypse now. Pity that one didn't give me rep, but that's okay.
Farewell. Good luck.
Revered! I am now revered with the Obsidian Waters. Oh, thank fuck for that. Okay. We've still got a ways to go. But thank fuck for that. Okay. Kazalgar professions at killing my won't make it count. Yes, it's expensive to skill. Yeah, Kazalgar, like, Dragonflight and Kazalgar have been so expensive to level, like, profession-wise. Alright. Time to go to proper fair. Real fair. one might say. 92 of 100 alchemy. Have inscription left and I'm done with that achieve. That's awesome, Oliver. Well done. You spend 5k a day on it, make most of that back though. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Lamau, my mains are June and baby June Lamau. Yes. My main was just BS NG. Made that back tenfold by now. That's wicked. Good job. Good job. Okay. So there is one new world quest, so I'm gonna go knock that out real quick. How many keys have I got? 11. That's fine. So I don't need to go hunting any keys at the moment. Just do the delves.
Our people need to be better informed. Get out there and bring them the news.
Need a solution? What's cooking?
All right.
Yeah? I got a free hand. What's the news?
Oh, first one. I was like, am I actually gonna get all 12? But no. Unfortunately not. I wish I knew how to make money with BS. Most of my AH attempts haven't worked. I don't feel like shouting. In trade for work orders, yeah. Same, right? Like, I do not have time for that. If I'm gonna make money with professions, it needs to be like, I need to be able to sit down, do stuff, and then just like stick it on the AH. Like it if I could just skip over high paying days. AH margins will always be thin. Work orders are the way. Yeah, unfortunately. And no one puts in public work orders anymore. It's all specific to people who are advertising. Beautiful.
Appreciate the info? Oh, kinda? Well, they'll learn to. Good work.
Wonderful. Look, I'm getting there. Almost exalted. Still gonna take a little while, but I'm almost exalted with my first one. Okay, Bountiful Delve. Let's do it. Just park the crafting table and do for guildies. Public orders usually placed a lot on reset days and late hours. Reset day is usually 3 to 6 hours after reset at the most lively times. Yeah, and people have like seen what they've got from their vault and want to like recraft other things and stuff like that, right? Oh, whatever Jas is making smells incredible. Evening Seeker, welcome back. Yeah, and like when I list gems after resets, yeah. Let's try that one. Let's have a look, see what it does. Smaller 3 to 5 dungeons after plus spark. Get every second week. Still has people doing it because they CBA doing out of my weekly. Yeah, fair. Need to farm up that week's gilded crest using same set of smooths. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just had to look through because I know I'd gotten a few upgrades recently and I was just curious as to what the other bits and pieces I had did. Because I hadn't looked at them properly. Yeah. Okay, so I can't go any further in that direction. Bran! Literally miles away. What the fuck? They really did actually make his AI worse, didn't they?
You are not
Hello,
prepared.
fam. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm Fiamma. Most people call me Fia, and I am a competitive World of Warcraft collector, and I'm currently yelling at Bran. Today is Friendly Friday. We are farming rep, grinding reputation. I've done a batch of dailies and stuff today, and Bran, when Bran's level, his like companion level, actually is tracked as a reputation in the game. So I'm getting through some delves to try to boost his rep a little. Yeah. Oh, there we go. This one. Yoink.
Fantastic!
Thank you very much for the shout out, much appreciated. Oh, I like this highlight of the Misled Curiosity thing. Very useful. Just brand things, I know, right? Hello, Cakey, welcome on in. Hello, Pixel. Hello, Vor. It's great that I thought I'd drop in, of course. Thank you, much appreciated. I'm glad it went well.
Smell that?
What does that do?
I know it. We're close.
There's usually a location where it was found, guaranteed to. Uh-huh. Call me V, please. I will do my best. Full disclosure, I have a really bad memory. I actually have a little thing in my brain that fucks with shit. So I tend to try to find the easiest kind of syllable in a word to use as a shortened version, but I will do my absolute best to remember that it's V. Okay, got 20 viewers. Well done! Good job! That's awesome. Alright, so this is our next one to jump on. Because I cleared that section out. We can head down here and clear some of these ones out. This one will have to be first. And this one. All right. It's also confusing in terms of which way to go to do it all. So I've not done the teleporter one before. As you can see up here, teleporter tantrums is one that I'm missing. But basically my strategy is just clear everything before I touch the teleporter. And then when there's nothing else I can do, go back to the teleporter that has the arrow on it, jump on it, and then clear everything. So I'll go all the way here, and I'm like, well, I can't go that way. So I'll go all the way this way. And just get everything done, make it so that there's nothing that I can, absolutely nothing I can reach, and then step on the teleporter and see where it goes. I vaguely know the layout normally, but you know, there's a couple that shuffle around the order in which you traverse it. Hey. Two of them at a time is painful. If I take that one out first, means I just have to deal with one of them. Beautiful. Cool. There's nothing here, so let's go through this way. Let's try side streets. This is so compact. Hey Marcus, welcome back. Secret treasure. Okay, we're gonna click this one first.
Fantastic.
Because this one is gonna kick my ass. Beautiful. Okay. Down we go. Oops, too early. Two enemy groups remaining. Is there another... There must be another teleporter that I haven't done yet. That's okay.
Yeah, look around. There's treasure here.
Nah. Interesting. Interesting, because there's a whole section I haven't... I just put you straight back up here. Okay, weird. Alright, let's go back then. I would have thought that if you cleared each section piece by piece that it would get you through the whole place, but obviously it doesn't. You're supposed to drop down in places, which is odd. I don't like that. Hey Kat, welcome back. Hope you're well.
Oh, hang in there.
Considering making an alarm clock that's so irritating I have to wake up to turn it off. Brian saying don't stand there repeatedly as a prime contender at the moment. Yeah, I've got a really loud old school manual one with the ding 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 bells that I put out of reach of my bed. Like, I have to get physically out of my bed to be able to turn it off, and it's deafening. So I can't, like, even attempt to sleep through it. Gotta do it sometimes. Or is the NFL on Fox theme? It is obnoxiously loud. Brilliant. I have no idea what that is, but if it's obnoxiously loud, that's what you need. Okay, there you go. So that's... Those check cards, they have massively buffed the drop rate, hey? Just caught your point when I joined. There's a straight path through this door without jumping up or down, do this one without using their teleports at all. Gotcha. Yeah, just because I was like, so I can't get anywhere else without crossing the electric, so let's just see what I can do. I know the straight path, obviously, from the other stories, but I thought that with the teleporters, they still cover all of the space. They'd just do it in a different order or something. But yeah, it's very odd that they don't. Very odd. Alarms are crickets. You wouldn't think it'd work, but it does. Interesting. That's so cool.
Nice fight! You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Is that? I've still got one more to go. There it is. Alright.
Nice
Perfect.
fight!
This YouTube and the music channel for those whose families did not insist on watching the NFL every week, despite not being American. Interesting. I mean, hey, if you find a sport you vibe with, fucking go. Am I right or am I right?
Smell that? It's fresh. I know it. We're close.
Alright, so I think that's it. Now I think I'm good. Beautiful. Okay. Pocket pizza still grosses me out. I just can't. I just can't. Alright, I may give it a bit for my mirrors to come up just because I feel like I'll need them. Here we go.
Hit us with that one.
The fuck is Bran? God damn it, didn't drop my potions. Didn't drop my new potions when I needed them. achievement. Good.
Nothing
Alright.
a Bran can't get through.
Plunder piles. Nemesis strongbox. Excuse me, I should spend some undercoin. Comically large magnet. Oh no.
Nice find.
Oh no. That is the same trinket as I already had. That's okay. But he dinged. He's 53 now, so that's nice. I gotta get him to 80 now, don't I? To max him. Alright, let's port up to Donegal. I should have grabbed the weekly, hey. Oops, that's fine. I'm very good at this, as you can see.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
I only needs 3. Perfect. Well, there's 3 more, so...
Sound of adventure calling our name.
I think this weekly takes 5 though, doesn't it?
Work cycle interrupted. Return if you wish.
I'm maxed with the cartel, so that's... fine.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Adds in just a couple of minutes. Now is a fantastic time, if you haven't already, to hit that follow button. And if you're feeling extra generous, follow over on Instagram would be absolutely spectacular as well. If you would like more fear in your feed on any of your social platforms, dropping me a follow is a great way to do that. What are the... All 3 are in Hallowfall? Are you fucking kidding? Holy shit, okay. That's fine. Wow. Thank you very much for the Insta-link drop, Zam. Much appreciated. And Koalatron with the the perfect timing to drop the link with all the socials. Just in case folks want to see Twitter or Threads or Blue Sky or Facebook or TikTok or YouTube. There's so many social media platforms. It's ridiculous, genuinely. Actually ridiculous. Underwater ones either. It's jackpot. Fuck yes, EXO. Wait, where am I going? I love no underwater delves. That's great. Love that for me, and for us, and for everyone.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount.
That's my command, so this is the one that I need anyway. One that's bountiful. Nah.
The sacred flame is powerful. Even those
You can tell it's bountiful because everyone's gathered outside.
Of holy oil.
Everyone. Couple too many spores, don't like that.
Oh, Fran's got your back.
Hello. Okay. Yep, hello. Sorry, just
Kick his
concentrating.
ass. And have food.
Orange.
Orange.
Orange. Good. Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot of.
There is a lot of stuff on your desk.
Not
You
anymore.
couldn't have just done that to start with.
I didn't want to, but then because I did. Thank you. It smells really good. Butter chicken, yeah.
Food that's tasty, tasty food.
Look at that. That is beautiful and hot.
Ready.
Like
Bye.
Thank you. Oh, do we have anything to drink?
No.
Aw.
Did you drink or didn't drink?
It's because there was nothing else cold. Oh, is there a cold water jug that maybe we can pour into a soda stream bottle and bubble? Yeah? I'll do it. I'll be back while my food cools off. Okay, I am back. Feel slightly crazy at the moment too. Restarted Argent Tournament dailies. You've got this, EXO. You are gonna smash it. I'm so proud of you. Gotta do it eventually. It's insane. But ATT random. What did you roll to start Argent Tournament and stuff? Like, what were you rolling? I'm curious. Oh! That is an elephant. That's a nice. Hey, we're trying to find mounts to grab. Gotcha. Yeah, good call. Magni question mark begins herb gathering. Alright, right off the bat, let's go. I like this curio. I like this curio highlighting the shit. It's very nice.
Fantastic.
So there's enough that I'll prefer going to the tournament rather than ZM though. Yeah. There are definitely some old content grinds out there. I think they'll be more fun if we like do them together. I need to turn the aircon on. It's fucking warm in here. Give me a sec. Okay. I've not touched the tournament daily since they were current content. Oh my god, EXO. Far out. But yeah, I do think, like, especially things like ZG and stuff like that, if I start attacking them and other people do too, like getting, like even if we're not doing it together, like in a group together kind of thing, doing it at the same time, it helps with that kind of we're all going through it together sort of thing. I don't know. Shared trauma. Something influencer, right? Definitely, yeah. It certainly helps me. Like, if I'm doing stuff on stream, it's much better than trying to chip away at it by myself. Hello, Queen. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Finally made the switch to LVY2. It's so much cleaner. It is, isn't it? It takes a fair bit to set up. Unless you're like importing somebody's profile or whatever. But yeah. It's well worth it. In my honest opinion. I'm getting a weird deja vu feeling as you're doing the same doubles in the same order as I did last night. Oh my god, Cat. That's so strange. I've just gone for the base melee setup and adjusted it. Nice. That's awesome. Oops, I just gathered all of those. That's bad. What was for dinner? I've still got it here. It's butter chicken. Homemade from scratch. With plenty of veggies in there too. It's really tasty. Done with L. Too many extras I don't use. Taking up processing and raids and keys. Fair. What are you using instead? I'm guessing a combo of like bartender and other stuff.
Hey, be careful.
Is that Jazz making noise or is that something in the roof? Excuse me.
I'll fix what's got you down. Keepers
Oh.
preserve you.
Ouch. 1.1 million damage. Jesus.
Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
Fuck you, Bran. Was it just something else? No idea. That was Jazz. What are you doing? Why? That was also Jazz.
Because the scraping sounds were me and they were really loud through your microphone.
Oh. Well, I heard something just after I turned the aircon on. I heard like a tap tap
That
tap
was me
in there.
scraping the stuff.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for confirming. I appreciate it.
You are not
Rosa!
prepared.
Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, raiders, if you haven't been here before. My name is Fiamma. Most people call me Fia. And I am a competitive World of Warcraft collector. And today is Friendly Friday. We're doing some rep grinding. And it turns out Bran's level, companion level for the Delves, actually tracks as a reputation. So when you get him to max, it counts as an exalted rep, which is weird. So we're doing some Delves, because why not, right? Multitudes of birds with one stone. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Rosa. Welcome on in. Bus mods sell, unit frames and mouse overcasts, clicked, no action bars, edit, mode expanded, and plus UI auto hide, most plus frames moved hidden, OP plater, weak auras, sun viewport, art to edit viewport, panels on a teammate. Jesus! Wow, that's awesome, Jack. Well done. And then happy weekend to you too. Amazing. Hopefully nice weather and calm few days. I hope you had an awesome stream, Rosa. Thank you again for the raid. So generous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is fine. Everything is fine. Totally fine. Those spore bits can stay away. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, I'll let the buff drop. Ow. It's a little baby one. Let's just take that out nice and quick. Today's sleepless night. Go rest for a bit. Yes, please do. Rest up. I hope you're able to get some good sleep really soon. No sleep is horrible.
You're looking up there, rough. Take a
Know the feeling. So this is a delve, basically follower dungeons. Not really. But this is a delve, yes. Delves are, you can do them just solo with Bran, or you can do up to a group of 5 people. And they're more like scenarios, I'd say, rather than dungeons. Except that they're flexible with a number of people. But it kind of steps you through things that you do to further the story and stuff like that. So yeah, more like scenarios than dungeons. A single action bar that holds stuff I'm currently using. Usable quest items, slot to hold the pot currently in a CD macro if it's there, drums if no lust. Otherwise everything is either macro when clicked or a unit frame cell cast. Wow. That must be so unbelievably clean. That's incredible. Well done. So you can gear up through delves too, I assume. Yes! Yeah. It's kind of like the, so people gear up through raids. If you're in a big group, they gear up through Mythic Plus. If they're in a smaller group, delves are gearing up for like a much smaller group. There are types of delves that are designed to be like as difficult as higher Mythic Plus keys and stuff like that, but more of a solo challenge or a couple of people challenge rather than and you can have a variety of roles as well. Like it's not super strict. You must have healer, tank, 3 DPS. You know what I mean? You could have a group of 5 and 2 of you be tanks potentially, or whatever. Like it's a lot more flexible. Bountiful elves are a fantastic source of gear, yes. But yeah, the delves were targeted at like having a progression system for more casual players who don't have the time to set aside to game with a regular group of people. It's more you can just pick it up and do it by yourself if none of your friends are available, or if you all happen to be on, you can all jump in, or if there's just a few of you, sort of like it's a far more flexible progression system. Oh, there's seasonal stuff for delves as well. So we're in season 2, just like we're in season 2 for everything else. Yeah, it's good. Very, very useful.
Hi there.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. This is my entire in-combat UI, which is probably going to change in 2 weeks with the new cooldown UI if I can use it and simplify my week or setup. Yeah, absolutely. I've got a lot to learn if I return to WoW retail. Absolutely, yeah. There's quite a few things changed in the War Within, but things changed for the better, I think. Like, excuse me, more types of more ways to progress for players, especially if you want to. You can do LFR, sure, if you're a solo player. You can do LFR, but that's not really the same sort of challenge. If you play solo or you play at a weird hour or something like that, but you still want to do push progression type stuff, then Delves is your answer. Holy shit, Jack, that is insanely clean. Well done. Well done. You must be so happy with it. Seems to respect people's time more. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, raiding and Mythic Plus, you can do that whenever you want to do, but it's a time commitment. You want to accomplish something, you need to put the time in. Delves aren't 7-minute things. They do still require the time. You need to learn how to play your class well. You spend the time gearing up and stuff still, through Delves, sure, but you still have to do the time. It's just that they're smaller pieces of content. So instead of spending 40 minutes in a Mythic Plus, or an hour, potentially putting together the group and blah, 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 you can spend 20 to 30 minutes in a delve instead. So you still have to do just as much of the content to progress it. You still need to spend the same amount of time, but you can split the time into smaller chunks if you wanted to, kind of thing. That makes sense? Still requires a commitment, but it's a more flexible commitment. Oh, I like this curio highlighting the thingamajigs for me. Very, very much.
Sunwell.
Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, Devil, thank you. Devi, sorry. Devi Blade, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Very generous. This. Fringe is just not behaving today. It's very awkward. There we go.
Found a bit of gold.
Okay, let's go grab this. exists. Looks great, it does, doesn't it? It looks incredible. That not... Now it's really evolved, especially retail, to be more casual friendly for sure. Yeah, I think they've understood now that the people who used to play the game, who were in, you know, high school or uni or, you know, college or whatever it happened to be, those same players who want to keep playing, but they now have jobs and potentially spouses or partners and potentially even children. They have other responsibilities. They can't spend as much time in a block playing. They'd have to balance their responsibilities. So that's their kind of way of like, we recognize that you want the challenge, you want to do things that are difficult, but it's also difficult to coordinate that size of a group. So here's an alternative. So it's nice. One issue with delves is you have to get the keys first though, it's more time consuming. Yeah, true. But I mean, like, that's the weekly kind of, you do the weekly tasks, and the fact that the weekly tasks now scale season to season as well, like the items that are coming from it goes up. Like, it's, you know, not like, oh, well, that's something that was introduced at the start of the expansion, so it's not worth doing anymore because all the rewards are outdated. Well, actually, it is still worth doing because all the rewards have been updated. So yeah, it's that will still get you gear to allow you to do the delves better. So it's all part, even doing the weekly stuff to get the keys, that's all part of the solo progression system. It's just that you can do a little bit here and a little bit there rather than having to spend 4 hours in a block raiding. You can get 3 keys within like 10 minutes usually, it's not too bad. Yeah. Plus you're potentially getting, especially at the start of the season, you're potentially getting upgrades while you're getting those keys as well. Depending on how your luck is, you might still be getting upgrades much later on. I wonder why pug delves stop being put in the group finder. It's always empty for me. Yeah, solo delves are generally easier for most classes. Yeah. Not just easier, but like you don't have to wait around to find a group. You don't need to make sure the group comp is good. You can go through things like you don't have to wait for somebody else. You don't have to have them wait for you. It's just self-reliant.
I know you could do better than that.
And if you can do it by yourself, a lot of people will. There was a sweet spot last season, I think, of like if you had 2 people, like solo was like here and then 2 people and then 3, 4, 5 kind of thing. Like, so in terms of difficulty and speed and stuff like that. But now, yeah, most people can just do it solo and it's fine. So they don't bother. Just like doing delves with other people. Yeah, that's what communities are usually for, instead of completely pugging like through the group finder. I mean, you can always list your own group. But alternatively, you can find Discord communities and stuff like that where they often have people looking for more for those kind of activities. I mean, you can always post in our Discord as well, if you're, you know, seeing if anybody's around who wants to jump in and do a delve or 3. But that extra effort required to find people is likely why people don't bother. But if you want to, there's definitely ways to do that. Solo delves feel easier this season too? Yeah, they definitely made it a little smoother. I know I've had 2 deaths, but I'm also not really paying too much attention, so. Scaling for group delves can be a little tough, it can, yeah. If you're doing a delve with other people, it's only easier if there's a tank and a healer. Those are both significantly quicker soloing for those people than queuing with random DPS that need delve gear and probably won't do great damage. Yeah. Yep, when it all boils down to it, people want the easiest path for them personally.
Fantastic.
Hi there.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Place down the scrambler, luring the nemesis to its location. Only usable after activating the restoration stone inside of a delve. Okay. What does that do exactly? Obviously someone's a nemesis. Should we use it and see what happens? Oh, excuse me. Spawn's underpinned? Yes, I know. It's totally harmless. Kappa.
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Yes!
Surprise!
Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Give me back me hat, you menace.
Give me back me hat.
People always messing around on my perfectly legal deeded land.
Beautiful. Awesome! Someone says drop a map, free hero gear if you do it. Yes, I know. Ooh, I think I need to wait a second because my cooldowns are off. Okay. Oh, is that literally it?
Dynamite! Stand back.
I thought there'd be a boss. Okay, never mind. Oops. So many chests.
That's more like it.
Nemesis. Ah! Wriggle! Yay! Fucking pet drop! Okay, a 626 warband, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Nice find.
Not terrible. 649 pantaloons with their hero, so that's good.
That's more like it.
Sweet. Alright. Are there any mislaid curiosities over around here? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Cool. What's he looking like now? 53 still. Not a whole level, but that's fine. Cute. Oh, excuse me. That's a good delve to use that in. The Undermine one is not, as I found out when he spawned in there. Oh no. See, there's that or there's keys. Give me Cinderbrew. First room over that, please. Boss was at the start in that one. Yeah, it was. Pet woo! Yeah, I know, I'm so happy with it. And that was one that wasn't even listed as dropping in here.
The flame is powerful.
Like,
even those outside our faith can wield it through the use of holy oil.
Fantastic. That feels good. This will be fine. Ah, sniffles.
Hi there.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Okay.
Here's your take of the spoils.
Thank you. I knew there was compounding experience in here.
That's more like it.
Ooh. Didn't know that did that. Oops. Lucky I did it. Okay. Pew. Oops. Fixed. Oh. Delicious. Okay, next spot.
treasure close by, that's more like it.
At least Brown's getting close to a ding. Inside we go. Oh. Oh, that's just like every single time it's just move one and it's like, ugh.
Fantastic.
It's a big, complicated puzzle. Nope. One click, same spot every time. Unreasonably annoying. Shiny. Why are they not having XP in them? Big. I'm gonna need my cooldowns for that one, I think. 50 million health. Oh, there's another one. And they're not supposed to kill them. Am I supposed to skip them, maybe?
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Ads incoming in a couple of minutes. No kill, just skip. Yeah, but I want to kill them. You can do a little murder, it's okay. Wouldn't call that a little murder. Is Brad gonna pull it? Somehow no. Try it for science. Nah, it's okay. Oh, excuse me. My bar fill is almost done, so. Bran, where are you and what are you doing? Stop that! You little shits. Okay. With Brand, you'd rather not know what is up to. True. Have you tried a tier 11 yet? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did one on my DK. It's just easier on DK than Mage, even with less gear. I can't even close the ones, like, can't even click them just because I wanna. So I've had this set up for a while. How's it all feeling? I still lose my cursor regularly. I'll be sitting here and I'll be talking to Jess and I'll come back and I'll be like, just like move it around and wait to see like in my peripheral vision something flickering as my mouse moves over things. Yeah. But no, it's good. It's good. I am wondering if my FPS issues have something to do with just the sheer number of screens. Like maybe my PC is just overloaded and can't actually handle it. But I don't know. I'm not really sure how to test that, you know? Like I'm good with PCs, but there are still some things that are just out of my skill set because I've never had to do it before. But no, it feels good. It feels good. I can't believe it's been a week, Ali. It's been a week since I've seen you. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? 100% tell you more screens is way more workload for everything. No, I know that. I understand that. But I'm having FPS issues in WoW only since 11.1, not since just the new setup, only since the new patch, and only when I'm streaming. So I'm like, there's so many different things that could be. That's the problem. But I'm very well aware, like, obviously, it's like having more eyes would take more brain power. Like, you know, no fucking shit, right? Of course it does. But is that actually what's causing the issue? If I change that, will it fix it? But like my FPS is perfectly fine now, so it's, yeah, it's weird. And that's the other thing. I've noticed now, like since Blizzard have acknowledged that they've been doing a few bits and pieces, it only happens like in Dornagal and in Undermine. So that's making me think that maybe it is still just WoW and it's not actually my PC. So yeah, it's here, there are too many variables. Yay, 54 for Bran.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Yeah, I'm not convinced time is linear. Yeah, having it in Raider Mythic Plus. There you go, Bert, yeah. Oh, it was bagged on add-on for me, went over to Bagnator. Yeah, I don't use either of those. Screen randomly freezes for 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah, not what I'm experiencing. I was getting like 4 to 7 FPS. No freezes, no lockups, just 4 to 7 FPS pretty much constantly. And then it'd climb a little bit to like 20 and then it'd drop again. Consistently. And all the complaints that I saw around FPS drops were talking about it dropping from 175 to 120. And I'm like, not the same issue. Not the same issue at all. So yeah, it's, ooh, cosmetic. Yas. Yeah, it's all a bit funky. I think they did a lot of behind the scenes stuff in 11.1 and not all of it maybe worked the way that they wanted it to. I don't know, something's just not right. Something's just not right.
Nice fight.
Oh, excuse me. Currently pretty widespread WoW issues. Yeah, exactly. I heard rumors last Windows update did wonky things too. Same, I heard those same rumors, yeah. Doesn't seem to be related to any add-on or any setup factor. It's not Windows update either. Have you tried buying more FPS? No, I haven't tried that actually, Zam. What's your recommended FPS shop? It's not that much more workload, barely noticeable when gaming. Interesting, okay. What I also realized today, we're 9 days from Secret Stream and I'm so excited, yay! Me too. Me too. I am spending Saturday night, because it's Easter weekend, I'm spending Saturday night down with my mum. So, I'll be arriving home. I'm not sure what time, so we'll see. We'll wing it, it'll be fine. FPSdonor.com obvs. But who's donating the FPS that I'm buying there from them? Like, is it all really, like, open? Oh, that's a brand new curio. Interesting. Buying more FPS equals get a cheap RTX 5090. It's like 6,000 Australian dollars. Yeah, it's not too much. Like, that's fine. That's not like half a trip to BlizzCon or anything. What do I have? I've got the WoW edition card. The 40... Is it a 4070? I don't know. It's in the specs box. Had a random Discord crash last night too, only very briefly. That's weird. We finally gotta remember to invite Seeker over so she can cackle with me. Yes, good. Good. RTX 47 as well is more than plenty for WoW, yeah. So I've got obviously running WoW, but I'm also running OBS. But I have 1440p screen, horizontal. I've got a vertical 1440, and they're both 27 inch. Then I've got a vertical 24 inch that's 1080, and a horizontal 22 inch. There's also 1080. And then I've got my, technically it's a 5th screen, technically. But it shows me chat over the camera. You have one 32 inch? Yeah, I have a battle station. If you're in Discord, in the announcements channel, if you scroll up a bit, there's a photo of my setup. And it's all of it on a sit-stand desk. It's pretty good. Couldn't go below 3 screens again. Me neither. Me neither. I could maybe go down to 3. Maybe. But like, when I'm holy shit, if I'm scheduling socials from home rather than on my laptop in the city, using my laptop, I feel like a fucking pleb. Oh my god. It's bananas. I do have a, like, my laptop is it's not a gaming laptop or anything. It's like a little Asus Pentium thing.
Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Like, it's literally, it's a Word document and emails machine. But it can do a spot of video editing. But like when I'm scheduling socials and you know, alt-tabbing between 70 million different windows, when I'm doing it here, and I've got like my social schedule and the thing that I'm working on here and folders of files and video editing and like it's just, holy shit. Being able to have everything laid out in front of me all at once and not having to constantly switch windows to check things. If I need to check something, I can just do this. It's just, productivity. If only it translated to work completed. You should maybe go second computer route to run the streaming on. It's a pretty common way to go. It's not as common as you'd think, actually. Dual PC setups aren't, like, a lot of people talk about them, not many people actually run them. It's also very expensive, especially in the current cost of living crisis we're experiencing. It's kind of bananas. So I'm a full-time content creator. I don't have another source of income, and streaming doesn't actually cover all my bills and stuff. It's real fucking close, and what I'm missing, Jas thankfully is happy to cover. Then when I have big months, I, pay him back and I cover extra stuff, and then it kind of evens out over time. But it's, yeah, I don't have savings. I can't buy another PC. It just doesn't work like that, unfortunately. And I, this is all funded by viewers. All of this has been funded by viewers. I had my birthday in February and we had a 2-week stream, basically. And yeah, funds went towards, because Stand Desk has changed, health-wise. Holy shit, it's made a huge difference. And the extra screens and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's tricky. But yeah, no, I know quite a few streamers now, quite a few of they're my colleagues, right? And I go to all these meetups and I go to all these conventions, that kind of stuff. I know a bucket load of streamers, and I can count the number of creators I know who have a dual PC setup on both hands. It's not as common as the internet would make it out to be. Yeah. There is minimum main vertical side for text heavy stuff, horizontal side for browser, other applications. Yeah, exactly. Second computer for streaming is a big cost investment, both in parts and energy cost. Yeah, that's something that people don't talk about very often as well, is just the electricity that it costs to do that kind of stuff. And electricity prices are fucking sky. Oh my god, Kara, indeed. Indeed. That's hilarious. And I'm definitely not salty. Just to be clear, even if that was salt, I'm 100% not salty. Incredibly grateful. Very, very grateful. But yeah, it's And audio is a pain in the ass. Oh, is it? There you go, I didn't know that. I honestly haven't looked into the... I know having a second PC is it's not a common thing, but it is something that is talked about a lot, especially when you're leveling up your whatever. From what I've heard, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It can if you're also pumping out rendering, if you're rendering videos and stuff, and you're rendering 24/7 and things like that. There's some of those kind of things, but it doesn't seem to make that big a difference, especially with a game like WoW. If you're broadcasting in 4K and you're gaming in 4K as well, and it's one hell of a production that has a whole team behind you and all that kind of stuff, there are some benefits to it as far as I'm aware, but it's not it's kind of like people who have a PC that's worth $7 or $8 grand. It's completely unnecessary, but they like to have it because that's where they want to invest their disposable income. They like having this super top of the line. They call it future-proofing, but let's be real, they're going to upgrade again in 3 or 4 months, and so there's no future about it. They're going to keep going anyway, and that's totally fine, no judgment. It's just but it's unnecessary. You don't need it. You can play the latest games perfectly fine on a much downgraded rig from that top-of-the-line 6 to 8K machine kind of thing. So it's unnecessary, but they love it, and it makes them happy, and so yay. So I from what I've heard, the second PC thing is it's well, if you've got the parts lying around already, if you've got the bits and pieces and you can put it together for not much expenditure, then great. But it's not something that most people tend to actually, yeah. You look at the casting of the Race to World First. That's more the example. That's more where having dual PCs and stuff are better because you've got like a proper fucking camera capturing the casters, and then you've got all these different feeds from all of these different gamers like doing this race. That's where you're gonna need multiple PCs. For someone like me, not necessary at all. Waste of money. Well, for me, if it was a passion thing, not a waste at all. But it's not. Not for me, at least. Yeah, some of them for the win! It was bananas, wasn't it, Ali? My SO has a dual setup, but one is one of those crazy wide curvy ones, the other a 24-inch vertical. There you go. What's the closest I could come to money? I figured. I just wanted to be like, just to be clear. Optional use an Arathi cannon. Is it gonna shoot me over there? It looks like it is. Yeah, it fucking is. Good. If it helps, I thought it was sugar. As close as come back money, yeah. It does make a difference, but mostly if you're running GPU heavy games. Yeah, so like that's it. If you're gaming, if you're playing a brand new release game and it's in literally 4K, and then you're also streaming in 4K and all that kind of like, yeah, there are definitely use cases for it. But not what I'm doing. Not what I'm doing. When it all comes down to it, my stream is pretty low tech. I don't even have a fucking overlay, you know? I would like one, I'm working on that, but, you know, I'm working on fucking everything else at the same time, so... Oh, hello. I very much like this curio. This is, like, holy shit, you guys. Highly recommend. High-end only makes sense if you can afford to upgrade at least every second generation or performance is business critical. Yeah, and I mean, it is business critical, but not that critical. Not going high-end ever again, it's just not worth it. Yeah, I think what is it, like 2 to 3 steps below the latest is usually your best bang for buck. It was a long time ago that I read that though, so maybe it's shifted. Found an ammunitions dual PC setup diagram. Perfect, thank you. Maybe you should put up a second computer fund on your next subathon. To be honest, Kara, I would rather put that fund up for bills. Like, to be totally blunt. And I know, like, it feels... I know that some people very much prefer contributing to a purchase rather than just contributing to my bank account. But I think next time is probably... Like, I can't think of anything that I'd actually need. Really. True, eating in shelter is much more important than the shiny. It can be, yeah. Well, sometimes the shiny leads to the eating in shelter. But yeah, at this point, because I'm trying to think what am I going to do for Partniversary, because it's in June, right? And that's rapidly approaching. We're at the halfway point. We're at the fucking halfway point, roughly, between birthday and Partniversary. What the fuck? So I'm thinking like, what am I gonna do? And I'm honestly thinking, look, I might refresh my throne and have a couple of things on there, but there's not gonna be anything big and chunky. I think it's just gonna be, maybe trying to build up. Oh no, the cannon's broken my camera. There we go. Maybe just nope. Okay, trying to build up a little bit of a buffer maybe, so that I can afford to live. And, you know, in case something goes bang, that I've got a buffer to pay for things. Excuse me, I thought the reason we suggested the shiny was because Throne said it had to be physical. Yeah, so I wouldn't, what I'm saying is I won't have a Throne goal up. There might be a couple of, you know, like there's snacks and stuff on Throne, but not like a big purchase. No desk, no monitor fund, no, like, just, if people want to make the timer keep going, then there's subs, there's bits, there is Throne gifts, but there's no big contribution. Does that make more sense? Sorry, I probably explained it a bit badly. Store mounts equals contributing to DFAs, but that's it. That's it. What if we get Fear something shiny to eat and shelter? Well, like a gingerbread house that I can live in. With like edible glitter on it or something. Just a donate goal. Oh no, not even a donate goal. Just like a if you donate this much, the timer will go up by that much. Like that's it, you know? It's basically all the same stuff, just no big throne purchases. That's the only thing that's missing out of everything else. Does that make sense? I feel like maybe I'm overcomplicating it. If you're comfortable with makes sense to me. Okay, cool. Yeah, because there's like I can't really think of anything that would actually help the stream in terms of purchases, which is a good thing. It's a very fucking privileged place to be. Let me tell you. Yeah. Maybe start putting small amounts of cash aside for a potential BlizzCon trip. Oh, I keep forgetting that there's stuff up there. Alright, we'll go around. Oh god, everything that's a vehicle just screws with my camera these days. Is anyone else still having that issue from like the start of War Within? Yeah, the dual PC streaming diagram is fucking insane. Absolutely insane.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Okay. Hello, treasure crab. It'd be simpler if you eliminate streaming from consoles and the audio stuffs, but if you're investing in dual PC, you're probably better investing in the audio first for stream quality, yeah. Yeah. Just coat the entire room in audio foam. I'm just imagining like a fire extinguisher full of audio foam that I can just spray on all the walls. But I'd have to take the whole fucking setup out first, and god damn, that'd suck, having to rebuild this shit. Oh my god. It took me days to get this right. Like, I built it in one day, but then it just wasn't, like, things weren't quite right, and so I was constantly adjusting. Like, oh my god. That would just suck so hard. I honestly can't figure, like, I've got a rug down, I've got foam panels, something's missing. I've got the plushies up there absorbing sound as well. I know it's still echoey and I can't, like, unless the back wall, but then I'd have to get white stuff so that it doesn't fuck with the lights and things. Oh, excuse me.
fantastic.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. God damn it. Purple. Blue. We'll take it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're well tonight.
Found a bit of gold.
Alrighty.
You won't hit us with that one.
Okay. Renner's way too enthusiastic about that gold. I mean, same though. I do love me some gold. Definitely not gonna turn it down. Need 3 million for my last 2 Warbank tabs for that fucking achievement. I understand the enthusiasm, yeah. Dwarf's gonna dwarf, yep, absolutely. Just a casual 3 million, yeah. I've got like 4.5, but that's still. To be honest, he reminds me of a child I used to nanny who would say something similar about poop. Oh. Here's your share of the poop. Delightful. Hello, mate. Welcome back. Doing very well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Poop is very exciting, to be honest. It was more I found. You found it. Where did you find it? Yep, problem. Problem. You found it in your butt. Yeah. Oh. Mate, thank you for the mythic box. What the fuck? Did you see that? Holy shit. That, bless you. That was a 5 multiplier. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm a little bit speechless. Holy shit. Yeah, it's impressive. Hella impressive. Thank you, mate. Oh my god. That was, yes, such an important question. Yeah, an important question we don't necessarily actually want to know the answer to. Although if you found it, like you actually found it, then there's some cleaning to be done. Kids, thank God we were all perfect kids. Yeah, I sent Ali a reel a little while back of this mother who was like losing her mind, and she's like, I could smell poop. I could smell poop, and we looked everywhere. We couldn't find the poop. But it still, I could still smell the poop. And then she found her 3-year-old curled up in the corner of his room, sleeping, holding on to literally a log of poop. Actual, genuine poop. And she was just like, and I was crying with laughter. And I sent it to my mum, and I sent it to Ali, and I think I sent it to Sika maybe. And my mum texted me back, and she said, thank you for not being one of those kids that wanted to hold on to their poop. And I'm like, that's a thing? And apparently there's this thing that when kids learn to, you know, go potty, it's come out of them. It's a part of them. And there's this separation anxiety. Like they don't want to, it's like flushing their fingers down the toilet, right? They don't want to do that because that's part of them. They don't want to let it go. Why would they flush part of themselves down the toilet? That's crazy talk. And so they want to keep it, and you've got to like coach them like, no, it's not actually a part of you. It came out of you, but it's waste and like all this. And I'm like, oh, shit. Like literally, but no, it's terrifying, and that is horrific. Yes, there you go. You now know something new that you didn't want to know. Finally multiply. No, wow, indeed, if you found it, would also mean you lost it before. Oh dear, I hope you don't lose your poop. That's terrible. The technical term is a turd. Time for adoption, boys will be boys. But it's not just, it's children in general, Draz. It's not a gendered thing. It's just, they've made the connection now. They've learned that this comes out of their body, and so they think that it's part of their body that has come out of them. And it's not necessarily they feel like they need to put it back, but they don't want to let go of it because it's like their arm or their hand or their foot or their nose, right? Some kids cry inconsolably when you convince them that you've stolen their nose. It's the same thing with this. Like it's yeah. Girls can be feral too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feral is non-gendered. Yeah. Psychology, like we all take for granted just how much we know about the world. When you try to view it like from the perspective of a child who just doesn't know any of the, like, my God. Wild. It's like, it's almost like trying to understand World of Warcraft from the perspective of someone who just knows nothing about it. And having to like, oh right, I just know this because this is something that I've been doing for so long, but I forget that you have to learn that that's how that works. Kind of, yeah, it's wild. Awesome to think about. Very cool. Damn it, Bran, you got us here. He did. He did. I'm still, my mind's a little boggled by that 5 times. Holy shit. It's like teaching elderly people about modern technology. No, I did child psychology. It's the phase between 2 and 4. There you go. Gave up on that one a few times. It's a skill. Like, it's a specific skill being able to translate all the lingo into things that, like, make sense to an outsider. It's a very useful skill to have. But it's a skill nonetheless. That means it can be improved though. It means it's something that can be practiced, can be learned. It's not like you either do it or you don't.
You're looking up there, bro. Take a wee rest.
Where am I? I'm going back. Okay. Like I once tried to explain to my grandma how to open an internet browser. Yeah. Something even that simple, right? Same, I just try to automate it. I even have TeamViewer on my grandparents to fix issues remotely. Oh, I love that, Oliver. Good on you. Both decided our time is better spent playing a board game. Nice. Your grandparents can be, yeah, just you know, a randomly installed TeamViewer on grandma. Yep. That's funny. I like it. "11 days till nightfall." Mother of fuck. Is this my 4th delve? Or is it my 3rd? I feel like it's my 4th. More farming to be done? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be interested to see how much ATT goes up by.
There's treasure here.
And then my job will be to get it back down to where the number was. That's my goal. Every patch is just to get back to where I was in terms of items remaining, because it means that I'm keeping up with how much they're releasing. But it's not always easy. Excuse me. Your quest says you've done 2 of 3. Right, yeah, and I did 1 before I picked up the quest, so that should be my 4th. Good call, Junie. Good on you.
That's more like it.
Yay. Okay, so that's, I've got Pocket Factory,
That's more
which is a
like it.
new combat curio. Cute. An upgrade to the Kasha Collar Carrier. And braces! 20 eye level upgrade braces! Fuck yes! Ah, so good. Amazing. How many undercoin have I got now? Nearly 6k. Alright, I'm just gonna port straight out of here to Donegal. 70.3 on data for Azeroth now. It's soon down to under 69 again. Yeah, that's it. I smirt good. You do smirt good, Ginny. I'm proud of you. Good on ya. I'm on DFA nowadays. 78.9. 619th in the world. Bless you, Jas. Bless you, Jas. That doesn't include the couple of things I've gotten so far this stream, though. I feel slightly behind my 52.9. Don't! You're at your point in your journey. Nothing wrong with that. Bless the Jas. That's it. Bless the Jas. Hello. There you go.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Mint scented candle hat. I just. What's the bit that I'm missing? Well, that was the last bit that I was missing. Oh no, shoulders. Oh, I can't do it anyway. Gotta progress the journey. Whoops. I've just been really unlucky with shoulders. I think now that I've got those two toys, I think I might wait. Wait to pick up the pet. I might have actually had enough. I didn't realize I had a bunch on Represlia. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, so that's my delves for the week on Fair. I might The other one that's grindable is Shatari Defense. So I need a garrison trading post, but that's alliance. So let's have a look here. Is it a level filter? It is. Close. Go away. I thought it had... I thought I had it somewhere. Guess not. Maybe it's in grids. Garrisons. Hey, there we go. And she's got a trading post. Good. Good. Alright. Let's have a look here. Oh. Also, why I want to tackle the tournament again, though. So much left to get there, and once it's done, it's done. Like, it's not like it's current content where more stuff will come out later. Like, you get it done and you never touch it again. It's a weird feeling. Gaining reputation with Shatari Defense is relatively simple. Build a level 1 trading post and upgrade it to level 2 via trading post level 2 with outpost building assembly notes. There are no quests associated with this faction, but killing mobs in Shatrath, both the city and the harbour, as well as Blade Fury Hold to the north, rewards reputation. So we just obliterate. I can do that. Bags. Bags. Okay, we'll head back this way.
Behold the power of pure water.
Okay, so where am I for this one? Honored, just into Honored. I think I remember farming this a touch a little while back. But is there a tabard? No. There's a tabard that you can buy at Exalted, but not a tabard for earning. It's a show-off tabard rather than a functional one. Before they add new tournament stuff at midnight. Can you imagine? Well, that's what we thought about crop divisions from BFA. Here we are getting them back in 11.15. True. True. 11.25 maybe we return to Argent tournament. Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be fucking funny, wouldn't it?
Belayadoros.
Oh, I also don't have scrap turned on. Fucking... Funny, horrifying, same. Just same. Oh, man. Yeah. I do have a route. Okay.
Welcome, friend.
A route. Estes. Yay.
Clear skies and safe journeys.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. We have ads incoming in a couple of minutes, folks. If you have not already hit that follow button, now is a fantastic time to do so. And if you're feeling extra super generous today, dropping a follow over on Instagram. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it actually helps. I'm a full-time content creator, and followers equals reach equals favor from the algorithm equals more sponsorships, which equals me being able to keep a roof over my head, which equals being able to continue streaming. So if you have the time and if you would like more fear in your feed, that's the way to do it. Ooh, that one's soulbound. Oops. Yeah, I didn't do any of that stuff this time. Oops. Alright, now that that's nice and tidy, let's go to Talador. No, I'm stuck at 96 of 100 inscription. Can't get further. I need to find some victims to make stuff. Do you have any alts, Oliver, that you can make stuff for? The alts can send you work orders and then you can switch tunes and make it and then switch back and all that kind of stuff. That's how I got a fair few of my points. We get more fear in our feed? Yeah, I know. As it turns out, Zam, that book was more appropriate than either of us potentially realized. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's a harsh realization when it finally clicks that you are indeed actually human. But life moves on swiftly. I don't know, sparks my staff users. I need to check it more closely. Yeah, maybe. Like, you get like a free spark. Like, you get a free fragment, and then just go do like a weekly and get another one, and then put them together, and you got a spark kind of thing. It's a lot easier than you might think. Especially just to get like your first one sort of thing. Where we're human. Some of us, not all of us. But I certainly am. Can confirm. You can have from previous season, to be honest. I don't know that. Oh, yeah, maybe. So, like, you're making. But that would still give you a point, though, wouldn't it? It just depending on what you're making. Yeah, give it a shot. I mean, yeah, no harm, right? Worst that happens is you don't have one, and then you go and get one from the current season. Sims does a good job on simulating fear. Yeah, unfortunately so. They just 3k mats. I get them for transmogs. Yeah. Yeah. Change that thanks to the tip, of course. Absolutely, yeah. Alts are so useful in so many situations, so having an army is beneficial to a collector. Meanwhile, AD Trade is arguing about eye color. Interesting. As long as they're having fun. Just RP server things, yeah, fair. So for cheap transmog though, I can imagine. Buy it, send it through your warbank and sell it on a different server to get some gold. Problem is you've actually got to sell it on the other server. It's not always possible. I buy it for my own collection. Nice. Transmog selling is just so slow. It can be for sure. Gotta wait until the person who wants it has the gold for it and can buy it and is online and, you know, and checks for it and yeah. No doubt I'm probably gonna eventually need some help sourcing some AH Mog down the line. But it'll be a while before I get there. Transmog is how I make my gold. Just gotta have around 25 to 300. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Welcome on in, Dina. I hope you're well today. Yeah, it's all about timing for transmog. You've got to have your item up and the last in when the person who wants it has the gold and looks for it. Because there might be people who are looking for it, but they're only checking it like once or twice a week. And you might not have the item up all the time because, you know, you've got life happening and maybe you've done something and you just don't have it up that particular hour or something like that. Like, there's so many little things. It's kind of cool. But it can pop the fuck off if you get it right. If you get lucky. Same, I craft those rare BC patterns I have, sell those mocks for good profit. Nice! Good on you. Hey Shadow, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Have you ever dabbled with the sounds for ATT? Currently using the kazoo profile. Yeah, I put the April Fool's profile on for a little while, but I don't know. This default sounds just make my brain happy, so I don't want to play with it too much. But yeah, I know that there's a few profiles. They're kind of cute, huh? My one still does. April Fool's End. Yeah, you gotta go in and change it yourself. It's in the options. There's a drop down with a bunch of different sound profiles. If you want to change it back. Of course, you definitely don't have to. I like it. Perfect. There you go. So the April Fool's for now, because it's funny though. I wish I could just have the WoW one. That'd be fun. I wonder if you can go into the files and get rid of all of the other noises and just have it go WoW over and over and over again. Because it's like the only one there, if you know what I mean. When I say that, the next smoke I learn, I get the WoW. Good. It's listening. It can hear you. Oh no. So they're not warband transferable. And they're Bob. God damn it. So tip and you sparks on my neglected druid. Yay! Fantastic. So glad it worked out. God damn. 125k Pexus crystals and I can't do anything with them. That'll be fine. Eventually. Amount of time I spent trying to get the last what I needed from those tokens. Yeah, I clearly haven't done too much. I imagine I've got quite a few of those across a bunch of different tunes though. I mean, they all leveled through WOD to get their garrisons up and running, so no doubt I've got a ton of Apexis crystals everywhere. I just have to actually have a look. But again, eventually. I don't think that watchful eye gave me any rep. That did. So did that. Nope. Good to know. It'd be nice to have like a weak aura or an add-on or something that would like highlight the nameplates of the things that'll give me rep with what I want. But that's probably not a thing. That sounds like not a thing. Versions of Max once again, congratulations, that's epic. None of these little shits are gonna give me anything either. Invalid target. Phase shift. Okay.
God.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Jeannie. rumors about Pokemon Red and Blue being remastered for the Switch 2. That will 100% be a console buy for me if it happens and it's actually good. Interesting. I guess only time will tell. Drop tables aren't API accessible for anything except general enemies, as far as I know. Damn. Oh well. Hang on, well, not quite right, because I can mouse over trash mobs in Temple, and it can tell me if there's a drop that only comes from them. But I don't think that's an API pull. I think that's I recognize NPC ID blah, put this in tooltip from ATT. Maybe? Clearly I'm Eli 5 add-ons, but okay, they don't give squishy tentacle eyeball monsters don't give rep. None of them of any size. It's ATT at least pulling it from the other side, yeah. So ATT knows that this item can come from these IDs and it goes, oh, I recognize that ID, stick this in the tooltip, yeah. That's okay. Just a fun idea, that's all. Like, if I was able to gather the IDs of the mobs that gave Shatari defense rep, then I could probably whip up there'd probably be an option to make a weak aura that would make the nameplates of those IDs glow or something like that. But then, is that worth the effort, or should I spend that time instead killing the mobs for the rep? You know? How's the rep drop for mobs now? This is back in WOD, so it's not great. It's like 8 per thing. And that's with the human buff, because I'm on my alliance tune. Oh no, the humans don't get the buff anymore, do they? They changed that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm getting 8 per mob, but it's not all mobs. And then the rares give 50. Like that was 50 there. That's 16. Easy way would be to have an add-on that dynamically grab drops. But even then with AoE looting, you can't tell which mob dropped which item. And I'm not even talking about loot anyway. I'm talking about rep. Because I'd go over and I'd kill something and I'd be like, huh, my rep didn't go up when I killed those. So it'd be nice to just ignore the mobs that don't give rep, but I can't remember which ones they are. Ambitious class is a token that drops. Oh, like so push loot upon kill rather than on loot, sort of thing. Because I know like in Undermine and stuff that you get the you loot a token that auto consumes kind of thing. But back in WOD day, that it wasn't like I don't have to loot them and I still get the rep kind of thing. Interesting. This shit's fascinating, hey? How it all works together. So that's 24, so one of those... Oh no. Yeah, they all gave me up. Good, good. That's 8. 16. Okay, 16 for the Rune Ritualists. That was 32. 0. 16. 16. This should be 24. Yeah. And 8. Oh, goodness me. I'm getting there. This is a longer grind, but I mean, if I get through my dailies and then I do my 4 delves and then whatever time I have left, I come and grind this, like, I think that's pretty good. It'll take some time, but we will eventually get there. Oof. There'll be another thing crossed off. I like crossing things off. Ooh, I should refresh all my tunes. I'm surprised I managed to stay above 620 since Wednesday. Would you still get full rep if in a group? I don't know. I'm not sure. Depending on the size of the group, there would be a point where you'd be killing everything on the route too fast, and the respawns wouldn't happen in time when you got back. So there'd have to be some experimentation there. And also making sure that everyone like stuck together as a group so no one got too far ahead or too far behind and missed being out of range for stuff. But I started out at like 900 and something, I think, when I started killing stuff today, so I'm not doing too badly. I mean, 2k in, what, half an hour. So I'm looking at maybe being able to get 4k, which means for 12k that's 3 hours. Plus, what, 5-ish? So like an 8 hours roughly to grind it up. God damn, that'd suck doing it all at once. Like, I think breaking it up into sessions is definitely the go. There's a whirly something. Plonk. What are you farming for at the moment? Reputation. Rep with the Shatari defense. It's the Alliance Garrison Trading Post rep. You unlock it when you have a level 2 trading post in your garrison on an Alliance character. Yeah. I'm currently in Honored, but I'm sitting at 3,303 out of 12k Honored. So I've got a ways to go, but I'm a quarter of the way to Revered. You gotta start somewhere. So I figure if every time we do Friendly Friday, I do a little bit of grinding, eventually I'll get there. That's the thing with collecting, especially rep grinds, like older rep grinds. Some of them were designed that you would eventually just accumulate it through natural play, but we don't naturally play that anymore, so we have to do things that are a bit strange. Is that one where you can buy the rep? You can with Time Warped badges, but I need over 200,000 Time Warp badges to buy all the rewards. So why would I waste that currency on something that I can grind elsewhere when there are rewards I can buy with that currency that I can't get any other way? That just increases artificially the number of badges I need to farm up. Besides, this is easy. It's time consuming, but it's easy. Plus I'm getting world drops. Like that's a new transmog right there. Plus transmog that I can pop on the AH if I already have it. So yeah, it's remember there was something about WOD rep with rep tokens or something. You can buy them with Time Warp badges, yeah. But that's the argument I was making. Double checked, it's now handled as an item which gets auto-converted to a token. Back then it was a currency token with the chat message combat faction change event, which doesn't even specify a reputation, just a string. Oh, that is wild. Thank you for checking, Jack. That's so interesting. Holy cow. There are medallions, but I don't know if that works with this rep specifically. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't think so. But again, they're like those are a bit expensive. So you have to pass. So you have to pass a string to even get the rep that changed, and there's nothing linking it to a. How does it function then? Like, how does it actually know that your rep should have gone up? That's bananas. This game, sometimes, I swear. I've somehow gone backwards. Shit. I thought this was looking a bit weird. When I got here, I went down that way. I'm supposed to go this way. Oops. The Literal Medallion of the Legion works as retired events because I recently used some to help max out my Laughing Skull rep. Ah, okay. Okay. Gaining reputation with Shatara Defense is relatively simple. Build level 1 trading post and upgrade it to level 2 via trading post level 2 with the outpost building assembly notes. There are no quests associated with this faction, but killing mobs in Shatrath, both the city and the harbour, as well as Blade Fury holds to the north rewards reputation. There are 2 ways to earn reputation without a trading post in patch 6.2. Medallion of the Legion awards 1,000 reputation. This is a reward from the Eldritch Horrors mission and can also drop from the mobs required for Hellbane. It is affected by all reputation modifiers, such as the 20% reputation gain from level 3 trading post. So I should be upgrading my trading post again to make this much faster. Okay, noted. During Draenor Dungeon event, players earn 20 reputation per trash mob and 400 reputation per boss in Orkandun and Everbloom. But that doesn't happen anymore. Because then now we've got the War Within dungeon event instead. Cool. So I do need to upgrade my my trading post though. 3k U7's but maybe cheaper on use, roughly 3k on hell yeah. I don't know how much they'd be on a month or. Yeah, 3k. That would be extremely expensive. So 8 plus 21, 29k That's nearly 90k. In it's roughly 90,000 in medallions. And that's if they're all at that price. If they don't increase rapidly after you buy the first couple. But if I upgrade my trading post, it'd be a little bit different. Not by much, but by enough. I'm using because I was super close results anyway. I already had one medallion just sitting around. Nice. That's awesome. Part of me is tempted. And then another part of me is like, how many collectibles can you get for 100k? This honestly isn't too bad. It's kind of peaceful. It's funny, I was getting really close to being first on Sourfang for reputations. And then as I was getting close to getting another one unlocked, the person above me like jumped by 4 reps. It's like, yup. But my lowest server ranking in the 9, or in the 10 technically, above the do not directly count. They're all at like 8. 8 is my lowest server ranking. 8th. So that's pretty awesome. Fairly happy with that. No double digits anymore. It is weird that one of them is achievement points though. Like I always thought I was really good with achievements. That was my first collectible, right? It was the first thing that I collected in WoW was achievements. And yet, here I am, having it be one of my lowest rankings. In fact, it is my lowest ranking, world-based. Which is just kind of bananas. If you're getting close to my rank, time to grind it up? Yeah, literally. Literally. I'm inching closer, like the gap between our completion scores is shrinking though. Because I have less, it's easier for me to get more though, right? But the gap was like 20, 30k and now it's only 18. Like it's slowly shrinking. Well, actually it's closer to 17k difference. Peaceful, she says that she fireballs everything. Well, I'm more arcane exploding. Which is basically a glitter bomb, really. Oh dear. Arcane magic is just understanding the underlying physics of the world, and physics is just math, so arcane explosion is a maths bomb. I love it. I love it. And now I have the song Sex Bomb stuck in my head, except it's Maths Bomb instead. You're all very welcome. You're a Maths Bomb, correct. Yes. You're all so happy about this, aren't you? Yay! Now I've also got it stuck in my head. Yup, you're welcome. This is why you watch, right, Exo? For fantastic alternate music suggestions. Recommendations. Oof, the FPS is, new title unlocked. Maths Bomb. Fuck yes. I will take it. Talking about music? Yes. Who's superstitious is really stupid. The Shrouded Isle was so much fun. So much fun. I don't remember the entire premise because brain, but basically you were like the mayor of this island, and you had to sacrifice people to this god or whatever. And everyone had vices and virtues and personality traits and stuff, but you don't know what they are at the start of the game. You learn them as you play through. So you've got to start making decisions on sacrifices really early before you really know everybody. So you just got to sort of pick someone based on vibes, and then sort of as you start revealing more things about the people who are left, you're like, oh shit, I made the wrong choice, or good, I made the right choice. And one of the things was they could be superstitious, and that's what it revealed. What we used to do back when I was playing it a little bit was people would jump in a queue, like we'd use Koalatron and make a queue, and people, if they wanted one of the characters in the game named after them. So I'd pick a name and then I'd just randomly assign it to somebody, like to one of the characters, and I'd keep going through them all. And then, so you'd have a character called Jas, and there's another quote in there about turning Jas into a pervert. And that was what happened. I had a character that I'd labeled as Jas, and it turned out that character was a pervert, and we all fucking lost our minds. It was hilarious. It was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. If you haven't played it and you like those kind of text-based detective sort of games with multiple endings and stuff, yeah, definitely recommend. Bit eldritch. We'll be going to see War of the Worlds soon, then Ghost in 3 weeks' time. Nice. Amazing. Picovafia seems like a different person. Not really. Not really. That was pre-partnership. Like that was pre-Twitch partner. Pre-working for it, like pre-super grinding. We a couple of times, once maybe twice a month. But back when I was pushing Humble really hard as well. So once or twice a month, I'd pull a game from that month's Humble Monthly and play it as if you want this game, you can subscribe using my link, and that kind of, it was like a proper big thing. And that was one that I got from Humble. And occasionally if there was a really good bundle, I'd buy a bundle and then play one of the games on stream and try to sell the bundle and stuff. Like, it was a whole thing. But it hurt the numbers. Because who the fuck's gonna go on Twitch looking for a streamer playing The Shrouded Isle? It wasn't a new game. Games on Humble were not new games. So yeah, and I did make a few sales, but not many. And the viewer numbers were not good at all. And so that was one of the things that got cut when I was trying to push for partner instead. What I could imagine doing instead, like, because I do enjoy playing those smaller games, and especially puzzly games and stuff like that. They're so much fun. But finding time to do all this different, like, I have got ideas for how to incorporate that kind of stuff into my content, just not on Twitch. And instead of people entering a queue, I think I'd probably, like, pull, if I'm doing it pre-recorded, for example, I'd probably pull, like, patron names or something instead, rather than people out of a queue. Yeah, it's a washing machine. Good old days, as if. Look, this is the thing. That was like 5 years ago. More than 5. It was 6 or 7 years ago at this point, I think. Actually, where's Steam? Let's have a look at the last time I played Shrouded Isle. Because the last time I played it would have been on stream. And I think we've all changed over that time. Oof. Frame rate. Fucking Steam. I think we've all changed, not just content, but like, just as people and all that kind of stuff as well. Last played June 22nd, 2019. So yeah, about 6 years ago. Well before I became a partner. Well before... Actually... That would have been back in the days where I was doing 3-hour streams. That was when I was still working a full-time job. Maybe. That sounds about right. I think. No, actually it might have been just after. That might have been just after I started working part-time instead. Anyway, very long time ago. Very, very long time ago. This kind of was like last year. Fear partner, Twitch partners good at all. When does Fear get Raid Shadow Legends partner? When they can afford my rates. It's funny because they can definitely afford my rates, but they don't like paying them. They pay nothing. Like they have a terrible payment structure. Like I'd need all of you to make 15 accounts each and play it through the whatsy-doover and all that kind of stuff to make like $10. Their payment structure is horrendous. It's so bad. Which is why they target smaller and newer streamers, because all they can see is, oh my god, a brand wants to work with, a big brand wants to work with me. Yeah, I want to work with everyone. I think you've changed a lot of people too. Agreed, definitely changed me. I can imagine. Yeah, even without COVID though, just time, hey. Time passes and things change. Goals change. Plans change. Our likes and dislikes can shift. Certainly didn't have ATT installed back then. Post-COVID, I feel like I'm more lazy and weak. I've been working hard to get my groove back. Good on you, Daz. Working hard through something like that is not easy. Takes time. Lots and lots of effort, hey. I'm curious what my completion score was back in June of 2019. Oh, it won't even show me. It only goes back to December 16, 2020. But it was 492,896 on December 16. So 6 months after I played that. 492,896. Holy shit. It's called getting old, yeah. Does anyone happen to know when the Garrison Menagerie battle pet encounter changes every day? Usually daily reset, but you might need to like refresh, you might need to like zone out and zone in or log out and log in or whatever to make it change. You might not actually be able to watch the trainer shift. I don't know, I've never actually tried. So you've roughly doubled since then. Yeah, I know, how bananas is that? Well, okay. 492 is closer to 500 and I'm still about 100k off a million. So, but I mean, like close to doubled, yeah. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But also the amount of shit in the game's probably roughly doubled since then as well, let's be real. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the garrison. Where did I end up? Oh, look, almost halfway. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's get halfway. Let's get to 6k and then I'll stop. Because I'm really close. Feel grateful and lucky to not have gotten COVID at all. With all the shopping and going cinema I do, absolutely. No, I feel the same way. It's, it took some real effort to not pick it up. But yeah, with the amount of shit you hear about long COVID and stuff, very, very grateful. Strong immune system, barely get sick. Yeah, see, I'm opposite. My immune system is, it attacks myself. It's very, very, very intelligent. I would have been, would have had a big problem if I'd caught it. Big problem. Again, knock on wood. December 2020 Shadowlands released 3 full expansions, basically, yeah, that's it. But we hadn't had Core Theor or ZM yet. And they were scary big in terms of collectibles and stuff. There we go. 6,049. So I'll just pop these and we'll go back. Halfway through Honored. I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe next week I'll be able to get to the end of Honored. So that was roughly 5,000 in an hour because I think I was at 900 and something when I started. So if it's 5,000 per hour, And I've got 27k to go, so that's about 5 and a bit hours. So not as bad as the 8 that I thought it was going to be. Time is money. We're going to snooze that. Where's my button? Snooze. Thank you. And that's... So that I can go bye-bye. Oh, trading press parts. Nice. Cool.
Always glad to help.
5k an hour, yeah, that's not terrible. I mean, it could be worse, could be better. In fact, while I'm here and remembering, plan required. Okay.
Greetings.
I don't think I actually need that plan. I think I already had it.
Alrighty then.
Apparently not. There we go. Next time I do it, it'll be even faster. Snooze. Yeah, snooze. Being cashless is fantastic. I was meaning no physical cash, not no money. Just, by the way. I believe I did all of these. Yay. My notifications. Ah, cute. Okay, back to Twitch. Okay, we're gonna do a red. So next time 6k an hour, hopefully. That'd be nice. It is a 20% increase, so that would be lovely. Alright, let's... Let's go here. I became actually cashless. Yeah, oops. Not intentional, but that's fine. Alrighty, guys. Let's drop a raid. What are we doing on Sunday? I can't remember anything. Sunday. Oh, it's a lack. How could I forget? We're doing a lack on Sunday. Ooh, let's do this bit. Grab your copy paste. Come on. There we go. If you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you're not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine, you can still copy and paste the entire raid message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy celebratory emote and drop it into Mr. GM's chat when we get there. If you haven't heard of Mr. GM, it's okay, but like, there's a rock and you should probably move it. But no, Mr. GM is a wonderful creator. He does a lot of stuff for like more casual side players. Lots and lots of YouTube videos, TikTok guides, all that kind of stuff. He's great. And he's a collector as well. So we're going to go say hi, hello. I will see you guys on Sunday for Loot Appraiser challenges. Bring your tunes, bring your speed druid sets, and I will see you then. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. There we go. And I will see you on Sunday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.